You ever accidentally, like, bite on the side of your cheek? And then it, like, gets agitated, and then you can't stop touching it, and so you make it worse and worse. And it starts to slowly drive you insane. I'm like trying not to touch it or bite it or anything, but it just keeps getting worse and it's driving me nuts. I have one on each side of my face. I don't know how I did it. The right side is pretty okay, like it's gotten a lot better. The left one's getting worse though. I keep accidentally like biting it in my sleep or something. I don't know why. I don't know why I keep doing it. I can't stop. I don't know. I don't think I'm clenching at night, but I think I'm just dehydrated. Because I went to bed last night and I had a headache, and I would need a little, like, I was a little dehydrated last night, but I had a headache and I wanted to sleep, so I went to bed, and when I woke up, my mouth was super fucking dry. So I'm probably just gotta catch up on it. It's not me. Okay, let me flip over. I'm here. What's up? Whoops. Where's the thing? Cool. Oh, man. Necros is eating his words right now. He's playing unranked Celestial support only today. How's that eating his words? That's fucking genius. He's taking the controversy, turning it into more content. And I bet people will eat it up. Oh! Dimsa Sarki and Thunderbolts. Now they advertise the new skins when you load in. That's kind of genius. It's actually kind of smart. Can you review a match or two of my games? No. Stop YouTube as you're filing on in. He's at 11K, he's doing great. Yeah, I mean, hey, good for him. Honestly, smart. For all the shit that he got out of it,
done
smart to do.
Things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
Actually, kind of genius.
Got one. Incoming.
Should have done it sooner, actually. I think he probably took too long. But then again, though, with the amount of backlash he probably got, probably his first time ever doing that, he probably needed a little bit of a mental reset. That could be tough. Kiwa did a great job editing for the Minecraft video. Kiwa always does a great job with those. Kiwa always does. It has a special emo for the Thunderbolt skin. Oh yeah, I got to look at all of it. You know, you would have thought, you think I'd get the skin for free for doing the for doing that sponsor I did with them, but I didn't get one. Are we cooking up a rock and stone? Maybe later. I wouldn't be against it, but I wanted to cook up some ideas today of what to do because, quite frankly, I'm fucking bored right now. I'm so bored of everything. Like tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Overwatch, because I have a sponsor with Overwatch tomorrow. Not from Overwatch, but like this.
Incoming.
Honestly, it's really cool. I did it last year too, but there's a sponsor, because there's like this college in Texas hosts this collegiate championship every year for a bunch of like esports stuff. And I'm co-streaming it tomorrow, which is like kind of fucking sick. I think that's cool as shit. But yeah. Also, by the way, chat, I said this before when I was on Overwatch. Dude, I love how when I made my patch notes react, like reading it, people always give me so much shit. They talk down on me, say all these things like, oh, he doesn't know how to read, his comprehension's so bad. Dude, you know how many people were screaming at me in the comments of that video? Or even in chat, telling me I was a fucking idiot for the E? right? Saying like, oh, because I read it and I interpreted it as having 2 charges on the E. Hey, by the way, it has 2 fucking charges.
Incoming.
And people were like, no, it means it'll have 2 levels. Like you charge it up level 1, level 2. And I was like, I don't think it means that. But then again, it is getting translated into English, so it could be a translation error. So it could be either one. And people are like, you're just a fucking moron. Doesn't mean that one. You're a fucking idiot. You're so fucking stupid. I was fucking right! Like, it's like... it's like, okay. It's like, alright, man. Sure did.
Got one.
It's just crazy. It's actually insane. You could literally go look at it, and I bet like the top like 5 comments are all about that. And it's like, okay, dude, I was fucking right. What the hell, man? Delpec. Those people will then double down. Well, that's the kind of the thing about the internet, though. Like, there's why there's no point in like. That's why I won't like make videos like going back after it and being like, see, you're wrong, stupid. The only time I'll ever do that is if it's like another creator or like someone who like actually publishes content, because like you're never gonna win against comments. You know what I mean? Just move on.
Neutralized.
But yeah.
6 in a row. Way to go.
Oh, thanks, Edmar. I appreciate it, dude. Is he still malding? Malding what? Who, me? I talked about something for like 15 seconds. Did you like leave and come back in that 15 seconds? Like, your attention span not long enough? I'm confused. Have you seen the 100 soldiers versus Winston thing? Yeah, I did see that. Dude, what in the fuck are...
Stick around.
I'm not gonna lie, out of curiosity, I did message someone over on the Overwatch team, and I'm like, guys, I just want to know.
One down.
Who came up with this? Because you guys are fucking hilarious. Like, what was this? And they told me a little bit. I was like, guys, yeah, you guys are wild for this shit. That's actually kind of hilarious. But you know what's funny though? We had a little moment. I had a little moment with them because, you know, like they're learning. They're learning a lot of stuff, and so the whole idea of it is just to capitalize on the trend of 1 gorilla versus 100 men, you know? And they're like, oh my god, it's so hard. Like, planning it, getting it out in time before the trend disappears, before the topic disappears, like, that's so difficult to do. And I was like, yeah, ain't it? Like, it's like when you don't have weeks to, like, plan something out, you have, like, days at most before the trend is left. Yeah, it's kind of tough, ain't it?
Nothing personal. Here they come.
It's already dead though. The White House used it. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I can't follow the White House anymore. I saw one too many stupid tweets at this point. I just couldn't do it. I was like, this. I don't know what the fuck this is anymore. Before it used to make sense because it was like, oh, you actually got like some like important news, but like, bro, I can't do it anymore. I couldn't do it. You're not queuing, by the way. Oh, thank Christ. Got off Twitter. That's probably a good call. Probably a smart call. Twitter. Header of comms, and it's AI Minecraft Trump and Vance.
Incoming.
Wait, what? The Twitter header of their heads of communications? I don't even want to know, man. I don't even want to know, Echo. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know, and I don't want to know. I don't even want to know anymore.
Nothing personal.
I probably would have deleted Twitter a long time ago, but I kind of have to keep it as a streamer. You know what actually really, like, you know what actually genuinely sucks about Twitter as a creator? You need to have it because almost everyone is on it, like all the other people, right? And it like almost makes you relevant to them. Like they know your existence still exists. It's weird, right? Like,
Not so fast.
unless you're like every once in a while kind of like
Nothing personal.
appearing and popping up over there, like people just forget. Because like even there's like YouTubers, right? There's like YouTubers who get millions of views a video who I've never heard of ever. Never heard of them once in my life. And you know why I've never heard of them? They just don't have Twitter accounts. They never tweet. They never make anything outside of like YouTube. Or like occasional maybe stream or something. Or if they have like their own personal subreddit. And it's like, wow. And so
That's 3.
that's good though. It is good until you work in a space where interacting with other people is very good for you. Not like in a leechy way, but like just like them knowing your existence, you know? I'll give you an example.
One down.
Rivals is a bit of a oh shit to me. Because I've always just been in my own little Overwatch land, right? And in Overwatch land, nobody ever shows up, nobody ever comes in, no one ever says anything.
Another one off
But in my time in Rivals, and I've gotten to bump into like other streamers and other people, like a lot of the biggest streamers on the platform
Incoming.
know who I am. I'm like, how the fuck do you know me? Right? Like they don't. It's not like we follow each other or they've ever talked in my chat or anything like that. And it's because of those things like Twitter and TikTok or whatever. It's like if they've ever heard anything about Overwatch, like boop, they've bumped into me somewhere, right?
Not
And
today.
it was very weird. But part of that is things like Twitter, where it's like, you know, some like big Overwatch topic goes viral, and you make a tweet about it, right? And it's like 2 million people see it, right? It's like they're probably one of those 2 million people, and they're like, oh yeah, I've heard of that guy. I know he exists. He's like in that space. Yeah, he's like one of their big streamers, right?
Nothing personal.
Double kill.
And so it's almost like that reach of like, almost like reach and like rep. It's weird, but it's stupid. I don't like that that's the way it works, but that is the way it works.
Wow, 4 in a row.
You know?
Here they come.
5. That's amazing.
Nothing personal. Stick around.
6 in a row. Way to go.
You think he's the best support in the game right now? I haven't really played since the patch. But to be honest with you, it's probably still Luna or Loki or Adam.
Your day has been good.
Yo, thanks Funky Dory, appreciate the 300 bits. Much love, buddy. Yo, and Metal, thank you for the 2 for 2 months. Sorry if I missed that. I appreciate it, dude. You should continue this conversation while you play ranked. Nah, I'm good. I'm good actually. Thank you though.
Target neutralized.
Not Rocket. I don't think Rocket is as good as like Rocket is definitely good,
Double
but
kill. That's 3.
like as people learn how to shoot the thing more often, it's like not as impactful. He's still very good though.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Do you also hate this season? I wouldn't say the word hate.
That's amazing.
I just haven't been having as much fun this season, so I haven't played it as much.
Way to go.
Interpret that how you will.
Unbelievable.
I still like Rivals a lot. It's just I disagree with some of the things that they've done, and I don't think I'm alone in that.
Target neutralized.
And I think a lot of people are. There's 3 camps. There's the camp of I'm not having fun, see ya, and they're already gone. There's the camp of I'm not really having that much fun, but I'm gonna stick around and see what happens. And then there's the camp of what the fuck's this game doing? And they're very, very loud and very, very vocal, right? That one's the smallest group at the moment. And I guess like the last one is like people that are still having fun, right? But like focus on these 3, right? I think that one that's just pieced out is very telling and scary of how fast it's moved. Granted, no game can stay on top for forever.
Target neutralized.
Double
But
kill.
I've seen a lot of sentiment around that. And I think that was like one of my big things is like that silent majority, if they just piece out without saying anything,
Wow, 4
it's
in a
gonna,
row.
people are gonna be like, what happened? I'm more that middle one, where it's like, I'm kind of hanging around. I just want to see what's going on. But I haven't been having as much fun, I'll be honest with you.
6 in a row. Way to go.
See the numbers of Stadium, where it has like about 50% of the player base? Yeah, it's kind of sick. Although, if I'm honest with you,
Stick around.
I'm a little worried about their patch notes again. I am very surprised very surprised.
One down.
Very, very, very surprised that they basically nerfed everybody in that patch notes. Considering this is probably their first time they've got a lot of casual gamers coming back.
3 down.
And casual gamers do not like nerfs.
Incoming. If this were a
And instead of bringing the
contest,
power
I'd be
up
winning.
of a couple of those characters who weren't doing too hot, maybe Baby Diva needed a small one, but like some other small compensations in other places, they just kind of did like flat nerfs across the board. I'm a little worried on that one. I can't even keep up with how fast Rivals is changing. What do you mean?
Stick around.
Rivals hasn't changed all that much since season 2.
That's 3.
Another one off my list.
Nebula, I think that's 2. There was a radical shift from 1.5 to 2, but needs fix support and has the highest win rates. It's really interesting.
Come back here.
I think we knew that.
Personal.
I think we knew that though.
3
Wasn't that
down.
like in the AMA or something like that? I feel like I knew that. I don't know why I knew that. Does Venom get the extra 150 HP from the team up
Incoming.
if Spider-Man and Penny are in the team? No, he's the anchor. He always has it, period. Anyone that has the anchor... How do I... So you see team up ability? That's if... So if they have this thing, this little, like, parallelogram in the bottom corner, that is the anchor. Any character that has the anchor always has the bonus. That's how you can tell. Do you have drops on? Nobody has drops on.
Come back here.
Double kill.
Streamers cannot just make drops appear.
Another one off my
Drops have
list.
to be turned on by a company and have drops available.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Nothing but the previous drama has actually mattered on a real life level. What are you talking about? The support strike thing?
5.
I think the support strike thing was just like a
Target neutralized.
culmination of a few things that just all exploded at once. Because it really, like think about all the arguments that got made about it during about toxicity, about people not having fun, people mad at creators, people mad at the game. Like it was like everything just like poof, just exploded at one thing, you know? Because like if you asked anybody to argue about it, they would just like run in circles and bring up their own thing that they were upset about, and it's like, okay, what's going on, you know? People were just sick of being shit-talked by other players in the community for something that may have not been their fault. Brother,
Nothing personal.
not wrong. Everyone gets shit-talked in this game, though. Not saying you're wrong, but, like, it happens to everyone. Hello, goat. I come from Overwatch. Arguably, after role queue, the most blamed role
Incoming.
is by far the tank role. Tank diff, tank diff, tank diff, tank diff. And I think if this game had a more... Dude, if you haven't seen it, Riggsy started popping off. Riggsy literally had no stream, no following, whatever. He played with us in the tournament a little bit, and now he's been streaming, and he's like, I think he's going to be partnered soon. I really think he's going to be a partner streamer soon. He's actually going crazy. Happy for that guy. But, yeah, like, it doesn't happen in Rivals as much because you get solo tank every game, and nobody blames the solo tank. You know what I mean? That's just stupid. But yeah. Brand people can always come together to fight one another, but never to help one another. I heard an old an old wise take a while ago. And they dubbed it the Honda Accord or Toy, I forget, it was Honda Accord or Toyota Corolla theory. And the idea of the theory was that if somebody posts on social media, first up, holy shit, thank you 1,000 bits. Let me do that let me let that go real quick.
Hello,
'Cause
my name is
unfortunately, when I
Nex.
pour
I
Crush's
just
poor guy's
recently
soul.
started watching your YouTube
What's up, dude?
videos and I wanted to ask if you do reviews besides
Nope.
bronze.
Nope.
You give great
I don't
advice
even do them.
and I'd like to improve on this game
Nope.
more.
Sorry. Unless you're a billionaire's child and we can like figure something out. Otherwise, no. I don't enjoy them. Sorry. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, so I appreciate you. The whole idea was that, okay, so if you post on social media, right? You posted, holy shit, guys, I just won, or I just got gifted a 2008 Honda Accord, right?
Here they come.
The comments will be filled with like, holy shit, congrats, that's awesome for you, happy for you, right? But if you had the same thing about winning or inheriting or whatever, like some god came in like, and it was a Lamborghini, they would be more split between like, do you really need that? How do I get that? Why do you get that?
Playtime's over. Target neutralized.
Like kind of like between like jealousy / anger / like, what did you do to deserve that? And it's like people want to see other people do well, just not better than them / too much better than them, right? Why the hell? What the fuck?
Got
How the
one.
hell did those? Huh? Did you guys see that second shot miss? Why am I sometimes? Hello?
Double kill.
How
Here they come.
I moved my mouse a little bit when I picked it up.
That's 3.
It's weird.
Target neutralized.
But yeah. Are your gamersupps worth it? I don't have a flavor, so I couldn't tell you. You're talking about the cup?
Got one.
Double kill.
Looks like Bloom. There's no way there's Bloom after that shot.
Not today. Incoming.
So when the bot recoils
one.
back, even if the bot recoils back, that's still an insane difference between crosshair placement and an actual bullet. Sorry. Also the cup is gone. Hold on, my mom's calling me. Give me 1 sec. Sorry. Tell me something real quick. I don't know why my mom does that. My mom sometimes calls me to say like 3 words
Got
that
one.
could have been a text message. But, tell me it's supposed. She's like, oh, I can't do this thing today. Okay.
Double kill.
One down.
I have a feeling. Yep. Anyways, I don't
Incoming.
remember what I was saying before. Were the 3 words I love you? No. It was... I can't do the thing today.
Not today.
I said, okay.
Double kill.
Stick around.
That's 3.
Toyota theory? Well, it was pretty much over. It was just like,
Wow.
yeah,
4 in a row.
it is a weird thing where it's like,
5. That's amazing.
they just don't want to see people do
Nothing
much better
personal.
than them. So, weird. Are you gonna stream more Oblivion? I don't know. I don't know. I think the game is really, really fun. I was having a good time with it. But the game does get kind of slow for stream, unfortunately, eventually.
Not today.
And plus I kind of fucked up a little bit. Power leveling early instead of like taking it slow and leveling everything up, because now I'm like fighting the max gear stuff
So fast.
5.
and I'm not even
Amazing.
quarter of the way through the game.
Way to
So it'll be
go.
just like really fucking chunky tanky enemies. You want to make real money, you have to sell your soul and become a Minecraft YouTuber? I remember Siegel told me that one time. I remember like years ago we were talking about like goals and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, you know, I'd like to buy a house and, you know, make money and all this stuff, and he was like, oh, if you ever just wanted to truly make money,
Wow, 4 in a row.
you just turn your fucking brain off, sell your soul, and fucking
Target neutralized.
become a Minecraft YouTuber. This is like 3 or 4 years ago now. I was like, damn. Not wrong.
Thanks for answering.
No, I appreciate the
today.
bits. Sorry about that. I get the question a lot. I just don't do it.
Incoming.
Why don't I try a different genre? What do you mean, for like gaming stuff? I mean, I do.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. 5.
Oh, yeah, I
That's
just,
amazing.
I don't know how that came up.
6 in a row. Way to go.
Target neutralized.
Overwatch and Rivals will die. Minecraft is eternal. I don't think I could endlessly do. I mean, Minecraft is one of those games you probably could endlessly do, but I don't know if I would do
Not
it.
today.
No, I don't think you did.
Stick around.
I'll be honest with you, though, I'm actually, I was saying at the beginning, I'm so bored right now. I'm actually so fucking bored. Like, tomorrow I'll be on Overwatch for sure. And I do have, like, a code I'm gonna do today. I have some Rivals content to do, but that's the thing that's keeping me mostly going right now, is just having, like, a set, like, okay, I got content, I can do this, I have a plan. I'm gonna do this today.
Nothing personal. Incoming.
But after that, I'm like, well, now what am I gonna do? You know? Hot Topics? We did Hot Topics the other day, and I wouldn't be against it. But I do also kind of want to play something.
Target neutralized.
Whatever you do, for your mod's sanity, do not boot up League.
Stick around.
That's 3.
I saw Prime Siegel come back
5. That's amazing.
for some
3 in a row.
League ranting
6 in a row.
and flaming
Way to go.
that I completely agree with you. I will not do that.
Not so fast.
Unbelievable.
Is there gonna be content upcoming? What do you mean? For like Rivals? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not till mid-season, which I don't even know is. And the Overwatch season's still pretty fresh, so probably not much there.
Not today.
No, I have no desire to play any fighting games. Zero. Like, there's like genuine zero.
Incoming.
Genuine zero. I got nothing on that one. May 30th is my Rivals mid-season. Oh, that's so far away.
Got one.
Arc Raiders or finals? I did apply to get into Arc Raiders through Steam. I didn't like do any streamer thing though. I probably could have done a streamer thing, but I didn't want to do it that badly. But it does look cool. I would. If I had access right now, I would have played it. You should play Borderlands 4 with Siegel when it comes out. I would be down for that. I forgot to watch the trailer or the video that they did. But I would do that. But that's not like a right now thing.
Here they
Hey
come.
Flats, so according
dude?
to your flag tier list from a few weeks back, where would I as a 50-50 Cap and Penny main end up?
Penny's too evil. It overrides it. Red. Yo, thank you for another 1,000 bits. Appreciate it, dude. I'll let the TTS get it.
Curious, do you think if you'd still play if you lost vision in one of your eyes, and do you think your skill would still be there? Sorry for the odd question, you play on a high level, so I'm genuine curious. I hope as a first
I think it would
chatter
probably
I'm
take
not
a long-
asking something too personal.
Well, I mean, I haven't lost an eye, so luckily it's not too personal yet. I'm sure it would take some time to learn the depth perception changes. Because, like, well, yeah, I mean, like, what if a fucking spear comes through my window right now? You never know. It would probably take a little time to readjust, but I don't think there's anything that, like,
Here they come.
would be too different. Like, if anything, maybe... Well, I don't know. Yeah, it'd probably be fine. I don't think it would make that big of a difference long term. Like, short term, absolutely. But I don't think it would be that impossible. If anything, maybe my eyes might get, like, my one eye would get tired easier. Maybe.
That's 3.
Potentially. Even, but rematch actually looks fun. What is rematch? Do a Rivals or Overwatch Nuzlocke? I wouldn't be against it, but like, the whole point of this conversation is I'm genuinely just bored with bold games at the moment. And it has nothing to do with the state of either game. It's just I want to do something different at the moment. Like, Overwatch has been fun. Stadium's been fun. But I just kind of don't want to play right now. I will play tomorrow, though. I have it planned. But I will play tomorrow. I just don't want to play today. And I haven't been wanting to play Rivals that much for the last, like, week. So I have content today. I'm going to do Rival stuff. But I wanted to come up with some other stuff to do. Because literally yesterday, I sat on my PC for, like, 2 hours where I started streaming, trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And that's how we played Deep Rock yesterday. Well, what are you looking for exactly? Well, that's why I'm at. See, that's why I made the title Cooking Ideas. Because I'm at a loss for my own thing. You ever heard of Try to Valheim? I have played Valheim 3 times, and I've never gotten past, like, it's like the Dark Forest or whatever. It's like a little bit, maybe like the end of the Dark Forest, I think.
Incoming.
The problem with Valheim, for me, is I am a hoarder, and I'm also a huge defensionist, is the word I'm going to use, right? Where I build a hut or a house, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make sure it's secure from getting rolled, right? And then I make like moats, and I make sure it's secured, and then I'm like, okay, so you need more wood, you need more stone, you need more stuff. You just keep going, right? You keep going, you keep going, you keep going, you keep going, you keep going. And then as you travel to new areas, right, the enemies get tougher, the invasions get tougher, so I gotta build the defenses even stronger, even tougher, even higher, gotta farm more wood, gotta farm more materials, gotta keep farming it, and before I know it, I'm like 2 or 3 zones in, and I've spent 90 hours on my base just fortifying, and it's like, well, now I'm just playing fucking Civilization tower defense at this point, you know? And I'm sitting on the top of a fucking guard tower trying to see if my defenses will be enough. Like,
Here they come.
and I'm like, what am I doing now? Like, I'm not even playing the game anymore. I'm playing tower defense.
Got one.
It looks fun. I'm genuinely probably not gonna play it though. It looks cool, but I think I'm probably gonna skip out on that one. Try a short hike. Well, what am I supposed to do with you guys? It's not like, what am well, I'm not talking about when I end stream. End stream's fine. Wait, the game? Wait, that's a game? Oh. Oh, it's a Switch game.
Happy 37 months to my favorite Boomer Doomer shill. I remember when you wouldn't start stream until the afternoon because you were young and needed your rest.
Here they
These
come.
days you've become quite the early bird streamer. Thank you for all the good times, and here's to Uncle Flats.
It's 12. It's not that early. I think 37 months. Appreciate it. It is actually a cool, cute looking game. I don't want to hook up my Switch though, but it actually does look cool. Also, is it just the video that's like really scuffed, or does the whole game kind of look like this? Because it looks like PS1 vibes, yeah. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Oh, it's on Steam too? Oh, really?
Here they come.
Oh, it is. I'll throw it on my wish list. It actually looks cute. This actually looks cute. So is Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds. That's on my list.
One down.
Double KO. That's 3.
Can you start Bannerlord?
Not so fast.
Banner.
Wow, 4 in a
Bannerlord
row.
different than Bannerlord?
Target
Like that
neutralized.
game is like made by like one dev or something. Oh, I think that's another 1,000 bits. Appreciated. Oh,
Thanks again, I
Balatro.
had
True.
a
That's
double
one of those games I
retinue
missed out on.
attachment, and I have
Nothing
won my
personal.
rivals is my first game with it, and I Lord Hawkeye. I just try to stay positive.
Incoming.
Thanks for
Yeah, I
answering
don't
all
think
my
it would be
questions.
like
I
something that
recommend
could
getting Balatro or Kingdoms.
hold you back too much. Also, I hope you, from your question earlier, I hope you understand why
Got
I
one.
just have this like hard no stance. If you've been watching chat, there's been like 15 today already.
Double
And there's like
KO.
nothing wrong with it at all.
That's 3.
I'm not saying you do this. I'm not saying anyone does this, but it does happen a lot. The one thing that gets really annoying is when every day people coming in just like spamming, spectate me, I want, watch me. It's like it feels like transactional a lot of times.
Way to go.
And it's like if you click and like look at any of their profiles, it's like following for 2 hours, and it's like they're only clearly there for one thing. And if like they don't get their thing, they get mad and they just leave.
Got one.
And it feels like shit. So I don't like doing it very much. Like the whole spectating series is just fun as like one-offs. But that's why we don't do it. Other than that, and that's why it's also totally random. Boop, thank you for the gifted. Appreciated. Have you seen Make Good Choices? No.
Incoming.
They're great, by the way, gifted. I wonder whose account that is. Like RTS games? RTS games are really hard stream
Got
games.
one.
If I was gonna play an RTS game,
Not so fast.
That's 3.
no, I mean, I guess it doesn't technically count as an RTS game.
Wow,
It's not
4
even
in a
close to an
row.
RTS game, but if I was gonna play something similar to an RTS game,
That's amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
no, honestly, I shouldn't even say that. It's
3
not
in
even
a
a
row.
close comparison. I was gonna say Pokemon, but like that's not RTS. It's like turn-based.
One
So it's
down.
like, but some RTS are turn-based, but it's like, you know, what I mean? It's bad example. So probably wouldn't do it on stream. It's just too hard.
Incoming.
Play DCS? What is DCS? DCS World Stream Edition? Is this just flying jets? It's like Flight Simulator, but for jets and planes. That is actually kind of cool. I used to like... You know what I used to like playing when I was a kid? Ace Combat. Ace Combat, kind of goated game.
Personal.
I was really bad at it. And I wouldn't understand why I couldn't win missions sometimes.
That's 3.
Because I was like 10. But yeah. Ace Combat is a
Incoming.
knowers game. It is a knowers game. I forget which one it was.
Rock and Stone.
What was the last one I played? I think it was 5, maybe? I was going to describe, I remember like one of the big bad guy bases towards the end was just like this giant concrete structure that's like the size of like 2 cities. You would like
One
fly
down.
through it.
Double KO.
That was fucking spooky. I don't remember which one it was though. It was like PlayStation 3 era, I think. That is 5? Okay.
Come back here.
Do I have a favorite plane?
Today.
Double KO.
Back then, I don't even remember. I remember being annoyed because I'd always liked the American jets, and they were always more expensive, and the early ones were kind of shit, and so I'd be spending extra money on these planes that like weren't good, and then I like wouldn't have very good weapon systems.
6 in a row.
and I would just get fucking
Go!
like rolled. And I was like, I don't know what's understanding, but it was kind of,
Incoming.
it was like kind of bait.
Come back here.
Unbelievable!
Influx didn't think it
today.
8 months. Cessna? I don't think there was any Cessnas. Blueprints might be the worst game for a streamer to start nowadays. The backseat would be immeasurable. Oh yeah, that's like one of those games you gotta play like first day. If you don't play it first day, you're just gonna get cooked.
Got one.
That's the thing, dude, that's what's really hard. Really fucking hard about being like a play new game streamer. Honestly, Siegel's good at it. He's good at it, like, he's good at staying on track of things, on top of things. You know who's actually really good at it is Shade. Shade's exceptionally good at it. Like, Shade will send me games that are like coming out in 2 months, and I'm like, how the fuck do you know this? And like, you really have to be on top of knowing what games are coming out, when they're coming out, and like having everything planned, and I just don't do that. And so I'm always caught off guard, because like some big game comes up, I'm like, oh shit, wait, that's awesome. Wait, I didn't know that was coming though. You know?
That's amazing!
Yeah, I played Fragpunk. Did I get your Prime? If I didn't, I apologize. Give me Prime. It goes on Arc Raiders. Oh yeah, I have seen it. I've seen it. Monster Hunter Wilds is super fun. I will never play a Monster Hunter game on stream again. That will never happen.
Double KO! That's 3!
That is never gonna happen
One in
again.
a row. 5! That's amazing!
One down.
You get the Minecraft run. I wanted to let 1 or 2 of the videos go out for Minecraft, but yeah, Minecraft will continue. I also don't have any Minecraft thumbnails because Retro's on vacation, so that's why I'm on Rivals today, because I only have one more Rivals and I have one more Overwatch thumbnail, and I need the Overwatch one for tomorrow. So
Got one.
trying to think about YouTube stream. That was something I had to consider a little bit today when I started. New game's a delicate balance. You don't want to play day one because people don't want to get spoiled. If we're way too long, you get backseaters / spoilers. Yeah, you'd be. Honestly, I feel like you'd be surprised. Like
Double KO!
the crowd, genuinely the I don't want to get spoiled crowd will either be there or not be there no matter what. Like I could play a game 6 months or a year after it comes out, and people will still go, "Oh shit, I don't want this spoiled. Gotta go." So it's like way better to play that first day, because a lot of people are excited to just see what the new game looks like, and they will just spoil it for themselves, and they don't care, which is fine, because they're like, I don't even think I'm gonna ever play it. Like real talk, right? Yo, Funky Dory, real talk. Thank you, Big 10 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you. Much love. Chat, get a sub. Make sure to say thank you.
Incoming.
Think about it this way: is there ever a game out there, chat, that you've thought about potentially playing, but you're just like, I don't really give a shit. You know what I mean? Super got hit with a sub? Wait, did I see that? Wait, Super got a sub. That's hilarious. That's actually funny as shit. You know, like there's ever a game that you think you're gonna play, but you're like, I don't know if I have time or whatever, so you just watch it. You just watch people play it,
Not so fast.
and you're like, yeah, now I know. Now I know.
Nothing personal.
That's 3!
Same thing.
3 in a row.
That's Marvel Rivals for you. Wait, what?
Come back.
Wait, so what do you play? Because I've been playing so much Rivals these days. I'm just curious. Is it Overwatch? Deep Rock Galactic? Based.
Stick around.
Based.
Target
I
neutralized.
don't watch you play Outer
Incoming.
Wilds, damn it. I know. You're not the only one. There's a few camps of people right now. There's the Outer Wilds people. There's the God of War 2 people. And there's the Warhammer people. They've all been patiently waiting.
Got one.
Double KO!
Oh, and then there's random on Yakuza. Can't forget about that guy. Oh, I actually love Mass Effect. Mass Effect's like one of my favorite series of all time. Genuinely. But I've played the fuck out of it a few times.
Double KO!
Random was there first. Random was there first. Random was there first.
That's 3!
What Assassin's Creed? I haven't truly played an Assassin's Creed game since I think Unity. My favorite one was Black Flag. And then after that, Unity, I just didn't like Unity that much. It just like wasn't that fun to me. So I remember it was like, I'm gonna skip the next one. I'll grab the next one, and then I just never did.
That's amazing.
Will you be at BlizzCon? I mean, that's like a year from now, or more than a year from now. I don't know, man. Dude, I couldn't tell you what I'm doing tomorrow. Well, actually, I could tell you what I'm doing tomorrow. I couldn't tell you what I'm doing Monday. So like, who knows?
Down. Come back here.
Double KO.
Have you played Jedi Fallen Order? No. I'm actually watching Star Wars right now, though, so, like, let me finish that first. I actually just watched episode 3 last night. The first time, so. Let me get through that.
Incoming.
I recommend Terraria. Oh my god, Terraria would be gas, actually. Terraria would be like a Flats 2 stream, but Flats 2 is just 24/7 these days. Dude, I need to make another Twitch account. I need to actually make another one now. I need to actually make another one.
Nothing personal.
I actually need an alt account again. Because, like, this is the perfect time where it's like, ah, shit. This would have been... Like, last night I got home, and it was like 9:30, and I had nothing to do, but I didn't want to stream for like 2 hours.
Not today.
You know? Just stop the 24/7. Well, the 24/7's already been tainted, though. Right? Because, like, now it has tons of Rivals people that, like, know it exists and follow it. So, like, they just come in and, like, why no Rivals? Why no this? Why no whatever? And it's just so... it just wouldn't go well.
3 in a row.
But also, keeping that thing 24/7, that is... actually been wild. I understood why everyone does it now.
Not today.
Yo. Thank you, Keach,
Would love
5.
to watch you play Alien Isolation.
You guys just want to see me scared. We can do. I'm totally down to spooky games in October. I like doing spooky games in October. Doesn't want to lose the free money? Well, yeah, no shit. I'm trying to buy a house, dude.
Not today.
Yeah. I just had to renew my lease here. And they're fucking... Because I did a short lease. Because I don't know... I'm trying not to stay here for too long. So I don't want to lock in. And they're charging me another extra $150 premium on top of my lease.
Target neutralized.
For the short lease. So, like, my lease is... My rent's gone up by, like, $500 in the last, like, year. Because of it. How are your stomping neighbors? Horrible. Worse. They've actually gotten 10 times worse. I don't know what's gone on, but they've gotten literally 10 times worse. It's driving me insane. Like, before it wasn't bad, like, it was every once in a while. Like, right now it's fine, because, like, the kids are at school, the parents are at work. But when they get home, holy fucking shit, I want to, like, cry. My kitchen is almost unusable around 7 p.m. because they're making dinner. And I swear, they are beating chicken with meat mallets every night at that time, and my whole ceiling shakes for, like, an hour. Isn't it Saturday? It is Saturday. Oh, they must just not be home then. They must have went out. Innocent streamer? No, it's what it is. They have like 5 kids. And I'm telling you that's what it is. Because I can hear the kids fucking screaming and running around. And it's just above where my, like, so all the apartments are like mirrored. And it's right above where my counters are. So... how do you think the 5 kids were made is crazy. That is insane. I would live under a family that would spend all their days screaming and throwing things at 6 a.m. My downstairs neighbors used to be real bad, but they've calmed down recently. Like, like they have a kid that's on the spectrum, and he like sometimes has a rage fit where he just like he just starts opening and slamming the door for like a minute straight as hard as he can. And that one I'm a little bit more like, okay, I get it, but like recently they've been good. It hasn't happened in a while. Actually, more recently, they started doing that last week. One of their kids started doing it, and I'm like, holy fuck, what's wrong with you?
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
They're gonna get their kids on the weekends and they scream run around from 8 a.m. to midnight. Sounds like WrestleMania down there.
Got one.
Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad. Yo, what's up, Peter? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciated. What's up, dude? Happy Saturday. So yeah, basically, I'm trying not to fuck anything up. Anywhere. I'm trying not to fuck up anything anywhere because I also gotta like reapply for loan stuff, right? And dude, you know how fucking spooky that is? I don't want to do that right now. Everything's fucked.
Come back.
Not thing of the prime. Everything's so fucked. And if you watch like,
4 in a row.
okay, we're gonna get old person conversation for a sec, bro. If you watch like interest rates, like yeah, like
Incoming.
because of how fucked everything is, it's just going like this consistently. Timing it on the down one when you apply, that would be fucking terrifying.
Double KO.
One
Bump,
down.
bump, 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 bump. Like, and it's not like a small jump. It's like a 0.5% to 0.75% jump.
Wow, 4
Like if you get lucky, you could time it at like a 6.2 or a 6.1. If you fuck it up, it could be like a 7.
6 in a row. Way to go.
Got one.
Am I considered a first-time homebuyer? Yeah. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like in general, with everything that's going on.
Unbelievable.
Isn't why you need to lock in on a loan? No, I know, but like, you still gotta. There's so many things with that, honestly.
One
Just
down.
timing when to lock it in, but also timing like, you know,
3 in a
like,
row.
okay, right? You don't get the loan locked in until you actually have a house, right? And so,
Here they come.
like, you gotta find the right one, and then it's like, what if
Not
you find one?
today.
You're like, I like this one, and then you put in an offer for it, and then the thing spikes up. It's like, oh shit, you know?
Double KO.
At least locking the rate. My mom does this for a living. No, I know, but like because it's spiking and dropping so fast, it's like where do you lock it?
That's 3.
Where do you lock it? Because it's just like, okay, like tomorrow might be better, and then it is a little better. It's like, okay, but tomorrow, the next day might even be better. Okay, no, it actually went back up. Okay, how about tomorrow? And then it goes down a little more, and it's like, okay, but it didn't go by much. And then the day after that goes down a little bit more. It's like, all right, but it's not quite there yet. It could still be better. And then it goes down again, and it's like, okay, we're almost there, and then it just goes back all the way up, and it's like, oh shit, for like 4 days.
Target neutralized.
And then after like another 5 or 6 days, then it comes back down a little again, and it's like, oh man.
Here they come.
It is a lot of headache. But that's basically why Flats 2 is, I can't
Not
take that
today.
back as a,
Double
I can't take that off
KO.
the 24/7. The 24/7's change. You just gotta stay the same. Yo, non-edgy name. Not wrong. Thank you for the fresh tier 1. Appreciate it. Well, time for not flats. Okay.
Come back here.
Okay. Not
Double
wrong.
KO.
One down.
Here's your house. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. We called only flats. Dude, that's a bad idea right there. That's a real bad idea. That's a
KO.
wrong precedent, I think. That's the wrong precedent. Just throwing it out
Here
there.
they come.
No, that's a good idea. No, I don't think. I don't know about that. God damn it, Boop, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. And Frankster, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
Target
Thank you.
neutralized.
It somehow exists. Oh, I guess then that's not a possibility then.
Double KO.
Well, I wouldn't care. The whole point of having an alt is not for the viewership, for just like chasing numbers per se. It's more to just do stuff that you don't normally do, you know? Because like,
6 in a row. Way to go.
you know. Wait, did I say thanks, Prankster? Yo, thank you so much for the fresh tier 1. I saw the gifted and then the super chat. I have already played Subnautica. Thank you for the super chat. It's on more flats. The whole playthrough.
Stick around.
Great game, by the way. Subnautica, great game. Yeah, people will always come in and be like, why are you not playing this? Why That's also gets his soccer, so you have something to do. Well, you know what's funny? Actually, when I made Flats 2, I noticed whenever I did a video, like a tier list, or I did like a big update for like Overwatch stuff,
That's 3.
or even Rivals stuff before it came out, people would go on Twitch and they would search up Flats. And my main channel would be offline, so like the way the search bar works is it shows people who are online first, and so Flats 2 would appear, and they would come in running in and be like, Flats, I saw your thing, well, you know, what's your take on this? And it's like, I'm in the middle of like playing fucking Stardew Valley, and I'm like, how the fuck did you find me? Like, like, cause we're not, you know, I'm like, I don't care about any of that shit right now. I'm not looking to do any of that.
3 in a row.
So yeah,
6 in a
it happened a
row.
lot though.
Way to go.
Target neutralized.
I miss the starter streams. Starter streams are great.
Come back here.
Live channels tab is how I found out about Karki's alt.
Double KO. That's 3.
Karki has an alt? Yeah, Karki has an alt.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Does Stadium get boring already? I'm just bored in general.
5.
Bored of Rivals.
That's amazing.
Bored of Overwatch. I mean, I'm gonna be on Overwatch tomorrow, but like, I don't have anything. I don't have any like big goals for Overwatch stuff right now. I want to do something different. I just don't know what to do though. It's not like Stadium's bad or Rivals is bad per se. It's just like I want to do something else.
Hey,
Yo,
Flax,
thank you for the super chat.
How
What's
do
up,
you
dude?
not get bothered by people that will swap and chase you down just to get a kill? I feel like you'd give good advice since you have to put up with people trying to get clips.
Identify it early, figure out what they're doing, use it against them. If they still beat you, not much you can do about it. But those times where you realize they're trying to chase just you, or you got someone hunting you, and you waste their time, and you make them tunnel you really, really, really hard, and they don't get much value, like, you're getting way more value by the time they come for you than for them, like, trading for that kill or whatever they do to you. You'll win more of your games, and winning is the best feeling of all.
Back here.
Play Goat Simulator? I play Goat Simulator every day, man.
Incoming.
Okay, real talk. Like, I've played it. I've actually played it before. It's actually a cool game.
Personal.
But, if you want to chill and explore, I recommend No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is not a chill game. All right, that game is a lot. That you need like a fucking degree in cartography to figure out that game nowadays. I went back. I played it before. That game has changed a lot. And trying to figure out everything to do and all the quests and doing all the things with it, holy shit, it is a lot. That game is like a job trying to figure out everything that's going on with it. Which is cool. Just you can't just like pop in, I feel like. Oh, Last of Us 2, actually. Not wrong. Want to chill game, play War Thunder at the highest rank. Yeah, I'm good. I want my house to get airstriked. Have you seen what happens to War Thunder players when they don't get their way? They're the only community on the planet that fucks with the United States military. You know how fucking crazy you have to be to fuck with the US military? You have to literally be out of your goddamn mind. Inappropriate joke. Do you not know that War Thunder players literally leak classified documents to prove they were right in an argument on a forum?
Double kill.
They will go to the ends of the
3
earth.
down.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Here they come.
5. That's amazing.
Nothing in that sentence made that seem sarcastic, but we will move on. Rage bait successful. You can't, brother, you can't flip back and forth. You can't say inappropriate joke, then say it was sarcastic, and then say it was rage bait. That's just, you're scrambling and squirming. That's just weird. That's just cringe. Even if that was your original goal, that's just really cringe.
Nothing personal.
Like loser behavior. I was really willing to move on. I was genuinely about to. But now that you said that, that's fucking cringe.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Anyways. I'm a Rocket main, and I agree. You should call it Rocket. I totally must have missed something over on YouTube. I don't know what in the world you guys are talking about over there. Maybe Starve Together / Terraria. Dude, Terraria would take my life. I would literally just... I know that's the type of game I would spend a month on. Those types of games are dangerous for me, because I will sink endless hours into them.
Not so fast.
Isn't Don't Starve a co-op game where you play like 2 people? Like you need another person?
4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
Got one.
Oh, you can solo it as well? Oh, what's up, Libby? Thanks, dude. That's Don't Starve Together? They're separate games? Well, yeah, no, I know that.
Not today.
I mean, I figured because I just answered the Terraria one like 2 seconds
Incoming.
before. I thought you were in Overwatch for far longer than I want to admit. What do you mean? What does that mean? No, I don't play any fighting games. I'm not really a fighting game guy, to be honest with you. Not my thing. Are you interested in gacha games? No, I do like having a 401k in the future.
Stick around.
Unfortunately.
Double kill.
Not today.
You ever play the Guardians of the Galaxy game? No. What is that?
That's 3.
Board of Oblivion? No, not Board of Oblivion. It's just like, I kind of fucked up a little bit with my leveling on it, and so now the game's going to be probably pretty slow, especially as a stream game, because like all the enemies are just really chunky. I should have mid-maxed my levels at the low end first. I started doing it in the middle area, but like I'm already at the point where bandits have Daedric gear. You know? I'm not even like a quarter of the way through the
Come
game.
back here. Got one.
Played Cyberpunk? I did play Cyberpunk. I never finished the DLC for Cyberpunk, which is on me. I should have finished that.
Double kill.
But I wasn't
One
super
down.
into it. It wasn't that fun for me. Cyberpunk was cool though. Good game. Very fun game. I don't even know where the playthrough of that lives. Probably on Morflats, I think. I think it lives on Morflats. But yeah, I did play Cyberpunk. Good game. Played Garden Warfare 2.
Incoming.
Have I played Garden Warfare 2? I don't know if I have. Why do you have multiple channels? For what? YouTube? Or Twitch? YouTube? YouTube historically doesn't like when you upload more than once a day. Yeah, views will cannibalize itself. That has kind of changed a little bit TBH. And also if it's different genres. So historically the advice of YouTube was if you making new content or like something like different, it should be on a new channel. That combined with the cannibalize thing. So it was like, would you rather have, let's say you upload one video a day.
Here they come.
And it gets 100,000 views. And then you upload 2 videos a day and they both get 60,000 views, right? That is more, but it's like the work required for 2 videos is much more than 1 for a very small difference. But if you put it on a second channel, there's a good chance they'll both get 100,000. So the idea is, or was, by doing that, right, you can have multiple videos for the same thing. So when Overwatch 2 came out, I had an overwhelming amount of content from gameplay plus other stuff. So I needed another channel to put stuff on. And originally it was just like extra Overwatch games because I'd play 20 games a day and I'd upload 1 a day, right? So I would put 1 over there, 1 on my main, and then eventually it became like, oh shit, there was like patch notes and whatever this other stuff came out. And so I'd upload a second game later in the day. And if there was patch notes, I wouldn't upload a video for games. I would just upload the patch notes or something, right? And so that way I could put out gameplay on one and I could put out patch notes on the other. And then eventually it got to the point where there was so much coming out that it was like, you know, patch notes or tweets or updates or whatever it was, that I was still only getting 1 game out at a time. So I needed a third channel. So that's how Morphbots became a thing. So I could put out more gameplay stuff.
Target neutralized.
Clips is a little bit different. That kind of speaks for itself as a Clips channel. And then TV, the reason why TV exists is because it's a completely different from my normal content. It's not hero shooter. It's like my variety channel. It's just my like whatever the fuck I want. Since then though, YouTube has changed. And you have a lot of the bigger channels that do upload multiple times a day, and it actually is fine now because the algorithms have kind of changed. And as long as the video is good, it'll do fine. But I do think it is still a little different for somebody like me.
Incoming.
Because, point blank, right? What'll happen is if somebody is subscribed to or somebody watches your content for whatever reason, right? Like, let's say you only watch me for Overwatch. You only watch me for Rivals, right? And then one day I start uploading a bunch of non-Rival stuff or non-Overwatch stuff.
One down.
Those people, unfortunately, that's just the reality of the situation, get annoyed and they're like, this isn't what I want to see, and so they unsub or they leave or they go somewhere else.
3 down.
And so in a lot of ways it's hard for them to coexist with other games in that gaming space. So by putting it elsewhere, you can do both without one of them getting kind of mad or kind of getting upset and like fucking up a good thing, because I have a very good thing, right? Like, I'm very, very lucky and very, very blessed to be able to do the things that I do.
3 in a row.
And I would never want to ruin that. Granted, though, some of that could be fear.
Here they come.
It probably would be fine if I just uploaded it all in one.
4 in a row.
But it might also not be,
neutralized.
you know? God, just check clips, and Megan wants that clips job. Her lead has gone up by a lot. You know, it's funny. I told her, she was in stream one day, and I said, hey, you know, if you ever retire from Blizzard, and you want a job, yeah, I got a job for you as a clips manager.
That's 3.
Stick around.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Oh man. It's actually funny as shit. Then you play Night Rain? What is Night Rain? Is that the Elden Ring DLC? Is that what it's called? Don't steal Megan? I would never steal.
Here they
I would never
come.
steal Megan. Oh, it is the DLC. Okay, it is the Elden Ring DLC. Okay.
Got one.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Double kill.
It's a separate game, I think.
Not so
I've seen some people say it's a separate game, some people say it's a DLC.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
3 down.
Oh, it is technically a separate
6 in
game.
a row. Way to go. Unbelievable.
No shit.
1 down.
Just in the same universe. Oh. That's fair, actually. Okay.
Here they come. Come back.
I've been drinking so much water today, hoping that my mouth was going to get less
One
dry,
down.
and I'm not going to be as dehydrated as I was earlier. And I'm almost done with this entire thing since we've been yapping from the top. And it's still dying. Play Hades 2 when it comes out? I think it's already out. Is it?
Stick around. Target neutralized.
Standalone Battle Royale style game with preset builds and characters where you run through Elden Ring, killing bosses and looting boxes with different skills and levels.
Double KO.
I wonder if that'll
Not
be at
today.
PAX.
That's
I wonder if there'll be a demo for Elden Ring at PAX.
5. That's amazing.
3 down. Here they come.
Oh, it's still early access for Hades 2? Oh. Oh.
Not so fast.
They had a demo already? Oh, okay.
KO.
Shit, I didn't realize. Arc Raid has been super fun. It looks super fun, but I don't have it, so. Coke or Pepsi?
Got one.
I used to say Coke, but honestly, neither. Fuck both of them.
Double KO.
What keyboard do I use? Oh god, I've had this thing for like 7 years. I think it's technically a Varmillo keyboard.
Not so
Whenever
fast.
this thing dies, I'm so cooked. I've gotten multiple keyboards. I've hated every single one of them. This is the only one I've ever had that I like
Incoming.
have no problems with. The keys are perfectly sized. It has every button that I need. The tilt isn't too much. I don't need a wrist guard or anything for it.
5.
Every other
That's
one, I just get
amazing.
fucked.
Got one.
6 in a row. Way to go.
Like, I have like 15 keyboards in, well, maybe 15's a bit. I have like 7 keyboards in there. And every single one of them either gave me wrist pain, or the buttons were just felt weird, or just reactive. Like, it was just...
Come back here.
That's 3.
You don't have a backup for the good keyboard then? Nope. I don't have a backup for it.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
Why didn't you buy like 10 of them? I don't know. I never thought it would happen, you know? I'm kind of just holding on by a thread. I'm also at a point where I don't want to put anything new in my house. I'm like,
Incoming.
the day comes where I gotta move, I gotta fucking carry all that shit and move it? Fuck no. No more.
Not
No more
today.
new shit comes into this house, okay? Period. I don't want any more new shit. What about a dog? Well, that would still apply under for this place.
Got one.
Higher movers then? Well, I mean, even with movers though, you still have to pack, right? Packing everything? Fuck that. Fuck that. Every day I pop into Flash Stream to watch Bucky killing bots. I didn't even play Rivals
Come back
like
here.
most of this week though. Gets this thing to Prime.
Not today.
Third floor, no elevator. Yeah, I'm good.
Double
You know what?
KO.
I think I
one.
told you guys before, like, where Elon used to
Incoming.
live, like, his old apartment, he lived in this apartment where, like, to get to, like, the first floor of his
Wow,
apartment,
what a
like, the
row.
landing of the first floor, was, like, 35 stairs. And I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? And it wasn't like a building. And I was like, dude, what in the actual fuck is this house?
One down.
And then to get to the second floor was another like 25. And it wasn't like, I was like, bro, your house? Like, this, like, it,
That's 3.
I would have walked into this place, or like this apartment, or like
Wow, 4 in a row.
townhouse, whatever you wanted to call it, right? Like, I would have walked in here and went, nah, I'm good. Fuck that. Imagine doing that every day.
6 in a
Pyramid
row.
house. It actually was.
Go.
Because you'd have to go up like 25, and then it would curve, and then you'd go up another 10, and then landing, and then another 15, landing, and then another 15. Or actually, it was more like, the second one was more like 10, but you know what I mean.
One down.
And I'm like, bro, every day?
Double kill.
And you know what, though? You sit there, and you say, oh, like, sounds really good. That was the same apartment that he slipped and fell going up the stairs, trying to get back for a game, and he cracked his ribs, like, 3 years ago.
It's amazing.
Nothing
And he had like
personal.
he had a broken rib for like 6 months.
6 in a row. Way to go.
That house, I'm telling you, it was, or I guess it's an apartment, but you know what I mean, like whatever you would call it. I was like, dude, that just sucks. It's not good. And then that
One
happened.
down.
But that was his old place. He's not there anymore. So. Didn't he also get the play of the game with the broken ribs? Dude, he played the rest of the stream with the broken ribs. He messaged me and he was like, I fell. I remember I was playing with him that day, and he told me he fell and like wasn't feeling good. And I came over to his stream and he was literally playing like this. Like he had like his arm like his keyboard was right against him. And
Here
I'm
they
like,
come.
bro, are you good? Like
Double kill.
you can go if you gotta go. Just finish the stream. Dino then was a gift. That was like Overwatch 1 days. Like genuinely, like
That's 3.
3.
Got one.
3 years ago. Holy shit. Let me see. Cool. It's insane you guys have hurricanes but build houses out of paper mache.
Not today.
Double kill.
I don't know where that came from, to be honest with you.
Stick around.
That's 3.
What's the plan for today's stream? I have a code I want to spectate. I have 2 technically I want to spectate. But after that I have nothing, which is why I wanted to cook up some stuff until then. But I think this
Wow, 4 in
cooking
a
session
row.
Got one.
is a
Incoming.
little all over the place, you know. No, thanks, Dino. Appreciated. I 100%ed Witcher before I was a
today.
streamer, so like I've already played it a fuck ton. Is Flat still streaming Stardew Chat? No, I haven't streamed that in a minute. Pokemon TCGP. If I was gonna do Pokemon, I feel like I'd do like, oh my god, Showdown.
Here they come.
How far to get into Stardew? I think I like
neutralized.
technically. Well, I didn't finish it. I was on the island,
That's
and I had
3.
done almost everything. I think there was like some small.
So fast.
Wow,
actually-
4 in a row.
I unlocked like the secret room.
5. That's amazing.
There might have been like
6 in a
some little
row.
things, like
Way
the
to
final
go.
achievements, like you
Not
have to do
today.
some like ridiculous stuff to get them, like end game grinding, and I think I just wasn't like super excited to do that, but I was like pretty much done. I don't know.
Here they come.
I forget if the community center was completed. I completed it. Yeah. I think I did almost everything. I think there's been an update since then, though. Think. We tried Blueprints? No. Blueprints would be a little too... It would suck to play now because it's been out for like 2 or 3 weeks, and the backseating would be insane. How's Rivals these days? It's alright.
Nothing personal.
It's alright.
Double kill.
It's alright. Are you looking for a project or a one and done? Open to both.
Stick around.
That's 3.
Open to both.
Target neutralized.
From your sabotage video?
Double kill.
Sabotage
Here
video.
they come.
That's 3.
Oh, is that the one that went today? Is that was from the that like weird sponsor stream we had? Oh yeah, that was funny. I can't play Rivals because I still have a PS4. It's tough.
One down.
Hopefully you get to play it. Although I will say, I won't lie to you, the honeymoon phase is probably over, so good luck to you when you get there. I saw Karki's video from Sounds You Dominated. Oh yeah, did he actually upload it? We actually got to react to it on stream before it even was out. He sent me the link and was like, he was in chat that day and was like, you get first dibs, and I was like, let's go. Oh yeah. These Overwatch streamers don't have ears. That's funny. That's actually funny as shit.
Incoming.
Okay. Do you have any advice for switching from controller to keyboard and mouse in Overwatch?
Not so
Oh
fast.
yeah, it's gonna take you forever. Good luck. Just don't get too frustrated with yourself. It's gonna take months, if not a
3
year.
down.
It's a very long road. Very, very, very long road. Gotta give yourself some time. Read unban requests. That's good content.
Target neutralized.
Is it though? I've never done one, but like I don't even do my own unban requests. Crap handles all of it. But like 95% of the time, unban requests are just like someone just trying to get in the last word about something. You know? And so it's like they're not actually like very funny.
Here they come.
I mean. Yo, thanks, Britt. I appreciate it. What's up, Nico? Opinions on Freya? I think that Freya unfortunately got really overshadowed by all the other content, and also her not being in Stadium is a bit of a mistake, but... Why don't you buy a skin for Bucky? Because I don't want it.
Not so fast.
Double kill.
Not today.
Are you even remotely interested in the Switch 2? Not really.
That's 3.
I'll probably get one
Wow,
on a
4 in
whim,
row.
but it might end up like my PS5. How many of you guys know about my PS5? Galvatron thing, the Prime.
Here they come. One down.
The fact that I don't says enough. Used it like 6 times? No.
Hi, Flat's big fan here. Never
Or, like, didn't
donated
use
to
it
the
a single
stream or
time.
so here anyway. I peaked
Still in the
Diamond
box.
1 on console last season. I would get 1 game from GM Butna luck tips.
Yo, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate it. Done one on console last season. I can't. Unfortunately, I can't just give like a random tip of like I was 1 game off. I don't know what the problem is. You know. Sometimes it just takes more work. Sometimes it just playtime, sometimes
Here
it's
they come.
mechanics. I couldn't tell you what it is. I'm not that psychic. I appreciate it though. Sorry. Listen, okay, the whole reason I even got that thing was during the shortage. Like everyone, like no one could get a PS5, and I was at Best Buy because I had to buy something for, I think it was BlizzCon trip. I had to buy a mic for BlizzCon trip because I was gonna vlog it, and I literally watched them restock. I literally watched them come rolling out with the PS5s, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, you guys restocking? They're like, yep, the shipment just came in. We're like just putting them on the floor right now. And I was like, can I get one? And they just gave it to me, and I walked over and I bought it. You know? Because I was like, oh shit, like this was like, PS5s were still fucking super hot at the time, and it was at retail value. It was at retail value, and all over eBay and all over everywhere, like they were getting sold for like $200-300 more. And I was like, fuck it, like there's probably gonna be some games I gotta stream on PlayStation at some point, and then it just never happened.
That's amazing!
Yep.
6 in a row! Way to go!
Nothing personal.
Yeah, it was sold everywhere. Statistically insane opportunity though. Yeah, exactly. So it was like, as a streamer, I'm like, fuck, there's probably gonna be some games that are coming out on PlayStation that I'm gonna want to stream. I literally don't have a PlayStation. I don't want to buy it from some scalper. Fuck it, I'll just get it now. And then it just never
Your
happened.
live streams
Yo.
have been helping me cope. Hope you have a good stream
Oh, shit.
today.
Yo, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Sorry to hear
Incoming.
that, dude. That's fucking ass. Nightmare scenario. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Too bad. It sounds like stuck at home. It wasn't nothing, but hopefully it wasn't like
That's 3!
awful. I appreciate
Not
it though.
today.
What's Best Buy? It's like a technology store in America. Like, sell phones, sell TVs, stuff like that. And the job I'm buying at work, mid helping a customer. Holy shit! All right, here's what I'm gonna do. All right, I got a code to Spectate. We tried our best to cook something up. I don't think we've come up with anything too good though. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. When I get back, we're gonna look at #1 Emma Frost, and then after that, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. But we'll figure something out. All right, give me 2 minutes. Okay.
Here they come. Incoming.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, let's do it.
Oh.
Where's Rivals Tracker?
Mm.
うん。
Hmm.
Hmm. うん。
Hmm.
うん。
Hmm.
うん。
Hmm.
うん。
Hmm.
All right, chap. I've got a good one. A lucky one, actually. Because today we're going to be looking at the #1 Emma Frost. Which, actually, since this was handed to me, like last night, has changed. It was Polly. But then, obviously, as you can see, it's changed hands. Also, is that a super chat? I don't know what that is. Thank you for the super chat, though. I haven't heard of it. So we actually got very lucky on this one, according to Retro. Because Polly here has been the #1 for a bit. Here's their main account down here. I guess either they haven't been playing, or maybe they just went on a big win streak on their alt. But Retro was telling me that their main account is private profiled, because most top players private profile, but their alt account wasn't. So we finally got something to look at, thank God. Found a way around it. But also, it is kind of crazy to have 2 top 10 accounts, or two top 10 on Emma Frost in Celestial / Eternity / One Above All. Actually, kind of insane. It was nice they finally privated one of their accounts. Main is still private. Okay. I think he wants me to watch this one first. Retro's on a little mini vacation this weekend, so I think he wants me to watch this one first. Aha. Okay, so it is this one first. So yeah, as you can see, this is Polly 2, the other one, their second account. But they have 2 accounts that are top 10 for Emma. So let's look at the #1.
Thank you, Mr. Streamer, for keeping me entertained while I torture myself at the gym. BTW, does the #1 Emma wash the taste out of the bronze 3 Emma?
No. I don't think so. Unless this is just magical.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
I think 5 though.
3,
Appreciate the super chat.
2,
Alright, let's go. Also, a lot of YouTube super chats today.
Another loser to punch.
Doesn't worry about going for crystal right away like the other one does. Something I've already noticed is they don't immediately go for the E crystal like most Emma Frosts do. That was the first attempt right there. Also, I believe they're solo tanking. They are solo tanking. So they're solo tank Emma Frost as well. So they have to play a little bit safer. Turns the peel help for backline. This Fantastic for some reason is just kind of hard feeding. Maybe because they were down 1 or 2. No diamond form to... Oh, uses diamond form here. I'm assuming the whole point of popping diamond form here is to keep the charge. So your diamond form keeps your charge rolling.
Welcome.
That way you don't have to worry about losing the 100% charge. Holy shit.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Suppose that helped.
It's a little damage on them. Just keeps it going. Misses the E, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to keep the charge going. Walks up, keeps the charge going, backs away. So the #1 thing so far is just keeping themselves at 100 charge as long as they possibly can. Crushes their thing. Pops diamond form. Uh-oh. The thing's gonna get spooky in a sec. Yeah, their diamond form runs out. They get kicked in. I think his team is dominating though, actually. Yeah, their team, so I was expecting they were gonna die here because this should be a death sentence, but luckily, their Iron Fist and I think BP have been going absolute bananas back here in the back line. So even though this other Emma Frost makes a good play, like looking to maybe displace them and kill them, they know that they're fine because their whole team is pushed in. And so there's actually no fear.
Just the way I like it.
Turns the corner, tries to keep charge going. Alright. Probably gonna end up losing the charge here now, though. Yeah, once the charge is gone, it's tough.
Some uninvited guests.
No choke slam for diamond form yet. Well, so what you're probably gonna notice about this is they have to play very differently, or at least, sorry, so far. That might change now, but at least on that first attack, they had to play differently because they were solo tank Emma. So a lot of the diamond form has to be saved for when you're in trouble, like you're gonna get run over. I assume that's gonna change now a little bit with having the Magneto, potentially. Ult's backline, grabs the Luna. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's gonna be any follow-up though. It does force Rocket ult. That's more than worth. So, something that you might be wondering why are they shooting the Thing a lot. Emma actually fucks up Thing. So when you actually can't reach backline, which in these cases a lot of times you can't, just building up 100 charge off the Thing and just farming him is actually super useful, because now he has 100 charge to go back on there. Emma, oh, kick her off the map. Oh! Okay, that's fine.
I am ready to put on a show.
This is on this map in particular. This is one of the best places to have your diamond form, and also be careful of their diamond form. By the way, that's how you're actually supposed to use the diamond form. You know, using it for damage reduction / also looking to secure kills. Fortunately, gets frozen, loses all their charge. Unlucky. Slams the Bucky. Does the combo. Slam into the... So if you don't know what the combo is, it's slammed with the E. 2 left clicks, kick him in the wall. Dead. So the Thing is just frontlining and just gets annihilated. He can't... he's... If anything, he's kind of just feeding Emma damage. Or, ramped up damage. Oh. So that right there, good example of why once you have your diamond form, you got to be real careful and probably back away. Because look at how fast they almost exploded. Got very lucky they made the decision fast to be like, hey, no diamond form. This is a little risky. So their Emma Frost Shield breaks, so they pump their ult, walk into their back line, trying to pull their Emma off points. The diamond form is not for speed. Well, in this case, it might be right here. Oh, they don't even use it. They don't even they use it right at the end because it's about to finish, but they actually didn't use it at all there. But look at this. They pop diamond form down here at the choke, right? After the fight's over. Fight's over, right? Boom, pops diamond form. Just walks all the way up, by the way. You walk up there. And then 100 charge, boom, turns the corner here, still has it. Gonna go back up, poke again. Doesn't keep the 100, but keeps a nice 80. Oh, good bubble from the mag. See, that right there is the difference in play style. So remember early on, they don't play as aggressive, they hold their diamond form and play slow. It's because they're solo tanking. Now that they're playing 2 tanks, they've shifted to a more aggressive Emma play style. And thus, they're fine with playing up super aggressive like this, playing for charge, because they know they have that backup, they have that other tank that's going to keep them alive. So you have to make that judgment call on the fly is, do I have a tank that can help me? Do I have another tank at all? This Thing is just feeding. Not intentionally. Interesting, goes just for the shield instead of the diamond form on that one. Maybe it just wasn't needed. Yeah, I guess it wasn't. Oh my god, we're just getting cooked. Yeah, if everyone hasn't figured this out yet, if you're one Thing and they have an Emma, you probably need a swap. Not every time, but like most of the time. Another good thing that they do is their target priority. You might have noticed that they shoot the Thing a lot, but they shoot up the Thing either to kill him, get to 100 charge. Once they get 100 charge, they're always looking for backline. They're always looking for DPS that are near them. Slams the Iron Fist, absolutely annihilates him. Oh god. Yeah, you know what? Whoever said earlier that this was a palette cleanser for the bronze one, that's how you actually use the diamond form when you walk in. One thing to note really quickly here, I know the round was ending, so like it doesn't really matter that much, but so they use their diamond form, right? They use their diamond form, no more enemies to shoot, so to keep themselves from losing their charge, they pop ult. Ult also makes it so you don't lose any energy. So sometimes popping ult in those fights actually is valuable because it allows you to stay at 100 charge and lets you do maximum damage. Fail's not going 19 months.
I was fine. Okay.
So they've swapped off thing. Smart.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Interesting. On defense, they go for the crystal early. I'm assuming on offense, they were looking for a pick, like maybe somebody, maybe catching like a DPS that's up too aggressively. Because there is a one-shot combo you can do with diamond form, even on some tanks. Boger taught me it. I don't know if I want to tell you guys it. Fuck it, I'll tell you. Basically, what you do is you hit the crystal on someone when you're up close, then you pop diamond form, slam them, like you E them into the crystal, and then your 2 left clicks hit the crystal and the person on the ground, and then your kick explodes the crystal and hits the person you're kicking. So they take the damage, the double damage from the crystal exploding, they take the damage from the crystal being hit, they take the damage from your 2 left clicks, and they take the impact damage from hitting the wall. Yeah, everyone knows that, dudes. No, they fucking don't. No, they fucking... You're telling me that everyone knows that they pop their crystal on somebody as they go for the double slam combo? Bullshit. Bullshit. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you know about doing the crystal, not using that as like a full play? No, you don't. I saw a TikTok first week about it. Okay. I understand your perception and reality are very hard concepts to know, but like, just because you saw something does not mean it's a well-known thing. I don't almost ever see anyone using it.
Anyone willing to help?
Anyways. Staying 100 charge here the whole way through. Ooh. Perfect timing on the diamond form. So they pop diamond form to stop their Emma. So another thing about Emma I've noticed is if you played Overwatch, there was a rule if you played Roadhog versus Roadhog that the first hook loses. So you want to hook second. Emma seems to be the same thing, where you want to diamond form second. You don't want to be first. But if you don't diamond form back in time, you can lose that. Like, you have to react. Pops ult, forces their invis ult. That's a fine trade. They all walk in with Psylocke ult. Big damage, everybody falls over. Yeah, not able to keep charge. So they cancel the diamond form early there because they just assume they're not going to be able to keep their charge up with everybody in spawn. Surprised they didn't at least try, but maybe too risky actually on this first point, just because you get outflanked. So another little heads up thing they've noticed is because they're playing Star-Lord Magneto, the Star-Lord's going to take the bubble every time he hits his E, which means the Magneto is free to just farm up off of every time. Oh, another small thing. Very small thing is the Adam Warlock soul bond counts as hitting every single enemy with your left click. So watch how fast it goes up here in a sec. They're actually already 100. Never mind. I was hoping that it would just show at the last second. It would just like jump to that last couple percentage. But hopefully we'll get another chance to see it in the future. Now that Adam's getting played more often. You're shooting at somebody and there's like 4 or 5 people that are soul bonded and you're shooting at one. It's the same thing as shooting at all of them. So your charge goes from like 0 to 100 instantly. So if you save an Adam, if you don't have a high charge, that's okay. Wait for the soul bond.
Born again.
Mag combos with the slam.
Look who's here.
Focuses the Atom. One small thing is they don't recall their shield here. I'm actually surprised. Maybe they just forgot. Having shield there would have been really nice. Their Mag had a chance to survive, but he actually went back in. Interesting. Plays up, gets their charge still going. Ooh. Their Mag saved him. Test it? I don't need to test it. I know that's how it works. I was just letting you know. You know, I was just about to make a joke about how you can, I guess you can use Diamond Form for movement. And then they instantly died. And I feel like that just makes it so much funnier. Nothing against, for obviously them doing it, but like, if you're in the know, you're in the know. That's all I mean.
A little help, please.
Unfortunate.
I will have my revenge.
It was a juicy looking ult, but unfortunate.
You're halfway there. Keep going. Only 60 seconds left.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
So also they have a Hawkeye now. Dude, Hawkeye's fucking big spooky. Oh. So it just two taps the. Oh, here it is. Oh, here's a good example. Here it is. All right, so kills the Venom, and then right after the Venom is killed, cancels Diamond Form to start the cooldown up, and then Soul Bond. Soul Bond starts and goes off right here. Watch how fast this goes up.
This is real firepower!
That shit shoots up while they're soul bonded. So it's only going up by 1 while shooting this. And then when it shoots the soul bond, it goes up by 5 because 5 people are soul bonded. I think the whole team kind of gets hard staggered here and they just all fall over and die, unfortunately, but...
All they did was
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm opening a portal.
Shield.
I keep saying this. Everyone should learn how to play Strange, and everyone should start, like, swap, okay? If you're fighting for a recontest, fucking swap. Go Strange, TP back. All top players do it. If they're the first to die or one of the first to die, they swap Strange, give their team a chance to come back and fight. Sometimes they'll force another ult like they do right here. They force one more Psylocke ult, and the teammates get to come in, have a chance to potentially win. They're not gonna.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up.
But man, is it frustrating sometimes that there is a winnable situation and nobody wants to swap because they're at 60% ult charge. Okay, you'll lose 10% ult charge, man. Swap over, go in, try to win. You don't win, swap back.
Deploy. It ain't cheap. You're welcome.
I suppose that helped.
All right. Force out Psylocke. Now I can play aggressive here. This. Oh, he's dead. This guy's fucking dead. Oh! I think they shot him for a half a second, gave him time to react, but you saw what was going to go on there. Cuts off the Atom. Oh yeah, he's dead. This is, by the way, their Magneto is actually really good. The Magneto they're playing with. They've made so many good plays. Doesn't go for the grab there because the Hawkeye. You got to respect the Hawkeye play. Because if you go for the grab there, you get CC'd as well because you're stuck in the animation. Easy to get headshot. Turns back and peels for their supports. So this is actually going to be very interesting. Emma is one of the best anti-dive tanks at the moment, in my opinion, because you deal with Iron Fist, you deal with Psylocke, you deal with Venom, not so much Spidey, but like you have these tools to absolutely shit on them. So a good Emma is able to realize that in the moment and flips around to help their backline. There's a big difference between good Emmas and bad Emmas. Stays up to keep their charge. That Hawkeye is really spooky though. Pops the crystal. Okay, now able to play a little bit safer here.
Only 60
And
seconds left.
keeping it 100 charge the whole way through. It doesn't have to build back up. It does way more damage. Been able to hold ult the entire time. They still have their diamond form in case they get in trouble. And they got pulled in. The team got backed away. Unfortunate. So actually, there's an argument to be made there that they should have actually backed away sooner to help with the venom that was on their backline. Because that venom gives them enough time to actually get displaced.
Watch me. Down to 30 seconds. You're halfway there. Keep going.
These guys are about to shoot at
Shield it. Good shield. They're gonna try to kick off the Magneto. No, they try to back away actually because of the invisible and ult. Oh yeah, I thought it was their invisible and ult. They still haven't gone for ult here. What are they looking for? They gotta be looking for a backline ult.
Until we have a winner.
One of the best ways to use Emma ult is on the backline targets, so...
never miss.
Oh, pop the diamond form for movement! Tries to get the invis. And aren't able to get them.
Don't turn back now.
Unfortunate. Realizes it's looking kind of lost like a fight, so time to back away. I think they're dead. Tough. Tough.
Clear the way.
I think they probably lose this point. I think.
Emma Frost never
The
surrenders.
vehicle reached a
That's okay, though.
checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
They don't have a whole lot of time left.
Priceless.
So that's actually the good time to use Emma's diamond form for movement is right at a spawn. Do it real quick, one time, because the cooldown will be back off of cooldown by the time you get there. Not all the time.
Suppose that helped.
Not all the time. See how it's back? Ooh. Big chunk damage there. Walk in with the Psylocke ult. Still gotta be careful with the corners though. 100 charge time. They farm up their ult so fast. So you notice in that time, it's looking a little spooky. It looks a little spooky there. Doesn't just immediately jump out. They actually stay in with their diamond form because the damage resist helps them out. And if anyone actually jumped in on their team, we still had the slam.
Down to 30 seconds.
Never miss.
And Mag just gets melted. They're all kind of getting melted. Kills 2. Amplifier comes in as well. Pops diamond form to not lose charge. Has ult as well. I wonder if they're gonna ult to keep the charge going. Hits the ult to keep the charge going, because keeping the charge is even more impactful and more valuable than the ult.
Fighting until we have a winner.
Their invis ult is over. Probably wants to try to get on that Atom, but I don't think they have time. So are they gonna try to? No, they're like, fuck it, you guys got that with the Venom. Pops diamond form? No, game's over.
Final score.
I figured they might pop diamond form there at the end to try to keep chasing, but actually they ended up not needing it. So biggest takeaway so far, 100 charge, keep the 100 charge at all times, do everything you can with that 100 charge, diamond form, use it for denial / using it to stay alive / one shots if you get them on people, but you have to be very careful when they have an Emma. If they don't have an Emma, I bet you can use it a little bit more sparingly, but if they have one, you have to hold it. I do have a second code, but I gotta pee. So I'm gonna be right back. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I drank a lot of water and I'm dying. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I probably can take this down now because it doesn't, not a thing anymore. Oh wait, oh, Crap has it. I gotta tell Crap to take it down then. All right. Okay. All right, let's look at the other game. Trying to see if I recognize anyone. I noticed a couple people in this game. All right. See if there's anything else to be learned or to be had here, because the number one thing we've taken away so far. Thanks, Ray Truth. Appreciate the prime. Failing the 19 months. The biggest takeaway so far has just been keeping it 100 charge no matter what. Even if that comes at the cost of using Diamond Form or not getting a ton of like value out of getting kills on it. Let's see if that continues through this game. Corks fights them off. A little bit of trouble here, but I think they're gonna probably be fine. Yeah, they're fine. Still keeps their charge up the whole way. Ooh, it saves most of it. Can't challenge the Emma yet. They didn't have Diamond Form. Now they do though, so now they can probably play pretty aggressive if they wish. Goes for the slam on the mag, kicks him in. Actually gets the... Wait, got the Iron Fist and the mag. What the fuck? So now they both don't have Diamond Form, so should be able to play really aggressive on them. And they have Luna ult up, so they're probably just going to W key hard. Oh. Oh. Pops the Diamond Form. Oh, it doesn't get the kill on him. Actually, maybe a bit of an overcommitment there for the kill. Unfortunate. If they actually just went for the kick into the wall, might have actually got the kill.
Emma Frost never.
But also, there's an argument made there that the Luna just made a good play. Unfortunate. Now you gotta start all back over at 0 charge again. Is Emma so strong enough with charge and decay and Diamond Form be a good way to subtly nerf her? I don't think Emma's like unbeatable. There are definitely ways to beat her, I think, but they probably will end up nerfing something. I bet it will be a typical Rivals nerf though, where it'll be like 25 health or 50 shield health or something. That ends up getting rolled by the cheaper Town Hall. So when you don't have your Diamond Form for Iron Fist, you kind of get rolled on Emma. And that's what I mean by saying she's like not that crazy OP. Like I think she's strong, but not like insane. Because stuff like that right there, if she had Diamond Form, probably survives. But without the Diamond Form, you're just fodder. So take note that their Emma just used Diamond Form, which means that they should be able to play really aggressive. Well, they have Blue ult, maybe not anymore.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, almost. Max range on the grab, unfortunately. I think they're just gonna get chased down. Yeah, they're getting chased down here really, really hard. Wait. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait a minute. I was just thinking to myself, why is this person playing so much worse now? And I figured out why they're playing so much worse. Hello? Because it's not them. It wasn't them on Emma. Wait, I just trusted that it was them gonna be on Emma since the beginning. They're the mag. I didn't look at the... Holy fucking shit. They're swapping right now. They're swapping to Emma, I bet. Look, I get handed this thing and go, they're playing Emma in this game. And I load into it and I click on the Emma player. Holy fucking shits. Yo! What the hell? Them, it's one person. Yeah, and it's grammatically correct. The fuck are you talking about? Yo, your brain has been fucking rotted by culture wars. That is grammatically the correct way to refer to it in this case. The fuck are you smoking? Okay. Well, I was wondering why our rank 1 player all of a sudden kind of was making some decisions that were like, oh, you know, I don't know if I would have done that. Turns out it wasn't them. They were the other tank. And now they're swapping roles. So, back to our actual rank 1 Emma.
Down to 30 seconds.
Avengers Tower is so close. I was fine. Thank you. Mind crush.
Let's see if things change now.
I like the code.
Something didn't feel right. Oh, I was just confused on why it was taking him so long to make certain decisions. And it was because it was the wrong guy. Immediately gets to 100 charge, immediately turns over to the rocket. Slams mag, it's gonna kick him in. He's 1 HP, turns for ult immediately. Tries to get it to the Luna to make sure they don't have Luna ult coming up because they're coming up really soon on it, if not already has it. And boom, they win the fight. They win the whole point. All right, well, as you can probably see, it's very different from the first half of this code. That's more like it. Instant difference. And now, hey, no flame to the other person, but that's why we typically consider people that are like rank 1 very different than like top 500 or like, you know, close to that level. You know, I can use myself as an example. That's why I'm not like a pro. I'm not better than pros, right? Like, yeah, I can get top 500 like every season if I'm like putting hours in and stuff like that. It's not that difficult. Grabs the Iron Fist, yeah. So on that first point, remember they missed the grab on the Iron Fist. I was like, oh, I'm surprised they missed that. That's actually not that hard to time. That's a good example of their Iron Fist when they have when they're going in on them. As long as you have your diamond form, you can deal with it. There are ways to get around it. So actually, they had rocket ult, they just didn't give a shit because there's only like 2 people alive. They just killed people through it because it's only 100 extra shield. The combined damage is way more than that. Just keep shooting there because the Psylocke's probably still there, just invisible. Grabs the Iron Fist out of it. Boom, boom. Oh, they had Luna ult. Big damage. Look at all the cleave. So, if you don't know, Diamond form, the punches have a little bit of an AoE to them. So they're actually hitting multiple targets with these punches. They're hitting the Luna, they're hitting the Iron Fist, and I think they're also hitting the Emma. Every once in a while, yeah, slams the Emma, and now they have ult. So uses on the Iron Fist to keep their back life from dying. Boom. Their Psylocke's gone in, pulls their Psylocke in. Their Psylocke's won, but you can put the shield up. That was another thing I noticed is when they're in last Psylocke ult, they didn't put their shield out. Not this person, the other one. Because shield counts as a targetable asset now in Psylocke ult, so by putting your shield out, everyone will take a slightly bit less damage. You know how like there's more people in the Psylocke ult, the less damage Psylocke will do? Shield counts as one of those. People, in this case. and it's just pumping out damage. And they're trying to portal right now. They're not gonna have time. Beautiful.
I like the cold.
They're also solo tanking here, which is even more impressive.
I'm not in control.
I was fine, but thank you.
Alright, has to back away here a little bit. Has to also play a little bit safer. Actually, they're both solo tanking. It doesn't have to play that safe. If it was 2 tank versus solo tank, yeah, but they're actually not. Big damage on the crush. Just poking their Emma down. Look at all the cards. They've made so much space playing like this, by the way. Like, their Emma hasn't been able to pressure them back at all. And, well, now they finally am, because they have the Star-Lord ult going, and they also have the Rocket ult going. But look at how much card progress they got off of just, like, playing up a little bit. That tank positioning is really important there.
Only 60 seconds left. I am ready to put on a show. Mind crush.
I love they're just standing there like, oh, there's not much to do right now.
Watch me
So they pop. Interesting. I'm assuming they changed their mind. They were just gonna go for diamond form, just to try to stay alive, and then they saw something that made them pop ult. What did they see? What did they see to make them pop ult instead? Maybe it was the Star-Lord in range? It was like, maybe I can get Star-Lord and their Emma? Maybe also could have thought that their diamond form was still off cooldown. It might have just came off cooldown right there. Walks in with the Psylocke, gets so much damage right now. No fear. So, small thing right here, we've noticed that they use their diamond form quite consistently to stop them from getting losing decay on their charge. But because they're solo tanking right now, didn't use it. Because it's more valuable to save. Wouldn't have mattered either way because the round's over. But small thing to note there. Small thing to note.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Oh, they're playing. Oh my god, what is this evilness? Quad, triple tank, Mr. Fantastic spawn hold. Holy fucking shit, this is evil. I have not seen this in ranked. I only saw this when we were doing some scrims for tournament stuff. Grabs the magic, slams him in the ground. Good example of how Emma's very good against dive and stops a lot of that disruption. Helps out their Rocket, who's got an Iron Fist on him. And, okay, I just realized, probably a lot of people that don't understand what's going on right now. They have no idea. This is an old Overwatch strat. There was an old strat called Quad Tank, in which you just hold their spawn with a bunch of fucking tanks and try to kill as much time and as many ults as you can. And so they're all just grouping up really close to the point, like whether one tank takes it or the next guy takes it. Not everyone's on the point at the same time, but they kind of take turns. So now it's the Emma's turn. Before it was like Mag, then Thing. And they're basically trying to buy as much time as possible. So the diamond form's over, they disengage out, they let the next guy go. But now actually, because it looks like they're sort of losing, everyone just goes over to die on point. I was GM1 strategist season 1 1.5, but I took your advice of flexing, and yeah, you were right. I've been winning a lot more consistently. That I'm getting better with game knowledge. Oh, Pog, man. Happy for you.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Oh, look at the TP back! So, the first person who died, which was the Thing, swaps Strange to TP back, and they're still on the same comp, except they swapped to Wolf instead of Mr. Fantastic. And look where they're fighting! It's still like first fight territory, and they all are playing up, playing aggressive, and they TP behind them. So now they have to turn around and play defense on attack to try to take the cart back. Holy shit, this is more than just a top, like, Emma game now. This is just a top game, period. They're gonna go for the magic. They don't get the grab, but they do get a kick. Shielding it off. They have their own Emma ult here in a second. I don't know if they're gonna use it though. They might just save. Nope, they do actually end up going for it. Pull the Emma in, tries to look for the Luna, can't get him though. They're literally playing defense on attack. It's actually wild. Pops Diamond for a second, so they will have a grab here in a sec. Goes for it. Kicks him back into their team. I think they were just looking for what, like the next target. Didn't really care about kicking him in the wall. Look at all the time they're buying. Even if they lose this, which it looks like they might. Oh, that's a big strange hole. I think they still lose. What? 100 charge? 100 charge, a lot of charge. Kicks the Emma to the wall. Oh. Okay, so they're still gonna lose. Oh, actually, no, they definitely lose this. But look, there's a minute 35 left because they've all just played point. Do anything in the 10 months. This is actually incredible. This is one of my favorite games I've actually spectated yet, and to be honest with you, I've slightly lost interest in the Emma gameplay in comparison to like the rest of the lobby, just all playing together. This is an awesome game.
Need some help.
Gets kicked into the wall. Pops Diamond form because a lot of ults are coming out, looking kind of spooky. Disengage out, potentially survive. Yeah, I think everyone's dead though. Yeah, time to go. You basically just realized they just ult dumped, so you're gonna lose that fight. But hey, they don't have a whole lot of time on the clock now. Surprised didn't go for the diamond form on the Iron Fist. Maybe because right in front of him is too obvious. Want to catch him from the side.
I suppose that helps.
It might be that. It might be that the Iron Fists. Surprised didn't kick the Emma in. The Iron Fists have started to adapt to the Emma grab as well, and so they kick out of it.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Ooh, forces Luna ult too. And this is not a good Luna ult from them. This fight's long over. So you get Luna ult out of an Emma ult. That's a great trade. Great trade. Yeah, it is number 1 Emma. So everyone's playing up really aggressive here on this corner. Probably 1 for them to get charge, but 2, just everyone wants to get a little bit of info here. And also looking at their comp is just really tanky and aggressive. With the Wolf double tank. Shield off the ults. Pops the diamond form to make sure they don't lose control. Gonna try to get a slam, doesn't get anything out of it, it's fine. Diamond form there was mostly just to make sure you don't get ulted because you have the CC resistance. You can play really safe and just get a fuck ton of damage in by keeping charge up. Actually catching the Iron Fist there is kind of huge because they just keep backing away. They can win this, they just have to play a little slow here. Oh. Unfortunate. The team took a little long to come back. Probably should have all backed away a little sooner. But I like the idea from the team at least. The reason she isn't kicking Emma into the entire team. I mean, well, I literally verbally out loud said it. I'm surprised that she didn't kick them into their team. So you probably know that I share the same sentiment. Unless you're watching muted. Grabs the Iron Fist. Immediately cancels the diamond form. Hopefully to get it back by the time another fight happens here. Their mag dies. Yeah, they were kind of a little staggered at the moment.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
Has the diamond form? Yeah, they're kind of just staggered right now. Not really a good fight, unfortunately.
I'm back, and now there's hellfire.
Not really a good fight there, unfortunately. I play Oblivion Remastered. I have been playing it. Good. I think edited version is out on TV, or at least part 1.
I am ready to put on a show.
Plus TV, I mean. Grabs the Iron Fist. Yeah, can't kill him through the Luna ult though, unfortunately. I'm assuming gonna save the M ult for when they get 100 charge, because they're pretty much holding them in their spawn now. Get up to 100 charge, have Diamond Form as one of the versions to keep the charge slash not getting M ulted as well. That kind of counts. Oh. Not everybody on the run right now.
Only 60 seconds left.
Kind of have to just keep running, keep running, keep running. Good, doing a really good job of staying alive while also building up some charge. Yeah, this is going to be a good fight for them. 100 charge, they have their Diamond Form and they have ults. So they get a pick. So I don't think they need to ult here. I don't think they're gonna. Turns for Iron Fist. Yeah, after the rocket ult, probably smart. Oh. Did he stop that? No, he didn't. I think they were trying to stop the Bucky ult. But trades for magic. Out of a bad situation, that's not too bad. Because they do have some ults here.
I'm back. And now there's hellfire to pay.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
They're fine, they have Luna ult. Don't have to waste the Diamond Form for that. Tries to go for the choke slam on the Iron Fist, but missed, unfortunately. So this is one of those situations they have to play really safe now, because their whole team's kind of getting run at by the Iron Fist magic. Lets the mag take over point. That's another small thing. Like, that's like a macro thing, right? Where if you're playing tank and you use all your survival tools on point, like, you have to back away and play your life, and you have to trust your other tank to also take over if you're in double tank, right? In this case, now the mag's over there, the one taking the beating. He's got his bubble, he had his shield, he has his clones, so he's fine. And now 2 seconds away from having Diamond Form again. Diamond Form's back. They can be the one to take over point now. So you see the mag's backed away? Actually, he went back in. He's fine again. Big slant. Ooh. Kicks the M into the wall. Holy shit. So that one wasn't as much of the high charge. Honestly, just the macro was really good. Like, the whole team's macro was really, really good there. And at the end, knowing that when you don't have your cooldowns, you have to trust your other tank to be the one to step in there and take the point. And then once you have your cooldowns back, then you can go back in and help them out. Good stuff. All really good stuff. But there you go. There's your rank 1 Emma Frost. I will say I feel pretty good after watching that one, because I do a lot of that stuff that they do as well. So there wasn't anything huge to me that I was like, oh shit, I'm not doing that. I gotta do that more, which is nice. Good to know. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I drank a lot of water. I gotta pee. I also should refill up my water too, actually. Give me 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, cool. Ugh. Oops. God. Okay. So, Chad, I've hit that crossroad. I've hit that unfortunate crossroad. Ted Soul Guy.
I had no idea it was 5 months already. Hee damn. Hey,
5 months is a long time.
I've been so busy this week.
What's up, Easy?
Been working on this huge project. I have put my blood, sweat, and tears into this. About made entirely out of watches today. I finally finished, and after putting it on, I realized this is just a waste of time.
How'd I know that was coming? How'd I know that was coming? God damn it. All right, though. I've reached this crossroads, chat, where I did what I planned to do for today. That being said, I don't know what I want to do now. Yo! What's up, Money Mace? Thank you for the 20, man. Appreciate it, dude.
I recommend Slime Rancher and The Escapist too. 2 fun games I think you would like.
What's The Escapist? I've heard of Slime Rancher.
Have you tried Claire Orb's Cool Expedition 33 yet?
I have not tried Expedition 33. Oh, this actually does look cool. I'm gonna put this on my wish list.
Lobsters like to share. They're a little shellfish. Love you.
Okay, thank you for the super chat. Chat, this does actually look pretty good. I don't know if I want to do that today, but that's one of those games that might suck me in. I'm gonna grab that and throw on my wish list. Okay. You ever played Terraria? No, I haven't. Never played Terraria. 33 is insanely good. I've heard so many. I've heard so many insanely good things about that game, but I feel like I'm already late. I'm already behind it. Did I just crack? No, but it made a dent. Yo, Fish. I think I'm 5 gifted. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Guy Code thing 11 months as well. Thank you. Appreciate both of you. It's never too late. I know it's never. It's just one of those things for me, you know, where I'm like, eh. What's this? Is there rewards for this? Yeah. What's this? 15 matches, heal. Long press to draw gifts. Oh, I need coins. Ah, fuck it. I can probably do that. Yo, thank you for this super chat, Sean. Play Terraria, it's amazing. I feel like if I start playing Terraria, I'm gonna play nothing but Terraria for the next week. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. And what would the problem? What was the problem in that? I mean, I guess so. You make a good point. I guess there isn't any problem in that. I guess there isn't a problem with that. It would.
Did you know that cows have hooves and not feet because they're lactose?
And 300 bits. Yo, and Doku, thank you for the super chat. Risk of Rain 2 would be right up your alley. I don't know if it would be. A lot of people always suggest that game, but I've never been like super thrilled about it. Like I played like for other versions and other games where like, oh, this is like Risk of Rain, and then I'm never like blown away by them. You know? Do I have challenges? Complete one match, defeat 10 enemies. I probably should do a couple of these. Because I don't have, like, any of my battle pass done. Grab those. Yeah, I should.
Oh.
I don't think we're on that much. What's your favorite team up this season? I don't really have any. BH. A little indie horror game, Among Ashes or Signails. I've never heard of either of those. Oh, I guess that's probably why they're indie games. Might be really small. Play the event mode? No, I have not played the event mode. Ugh. I've not played the event mode. Ah, fuck it. While we figure it out, I'll just play some quick matches and try to get some of my weeklies and stuff done. Get some coins. Government mandated penny? No, I'm not gonna do that. If I even play a game for the first time, what would it be? Mass Effect. The trilogy. Mass Effect trilogy, probably. Or Witcher.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
What do I need, actually? I need to get limbs, right?
I
Let's
am
do
the
this then.
god of thunder and the mightiest avenger.
Yeah, I meant Witcher 3.
I was exiled from Asgard as a youth. Now, I would lay down my life to save it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did we not always imagine this, brother?
I play Thor,
Battling
I'd
side
wreck
by
you,
side with
R.
the fate of
Clark.
the realms at stake?
My brother in Christ, you are wrecking that keyboard.
Now it is happening.
Most unlike how either of us pictured.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Played Disco Asylum? No, I haven't.
Little man of metal, you shall be our champion. The sun shall rise again on this fair city. So swears Thor.
I have found your lost soul. I require some aid. Your souls unite. Oh, I'm fine.
Twas but a
Don't mind me.
scratch.
Oh yeah, this is a QB and a half. Oh, you're going through the same thing, buddy. Me and that guy, we're having the same issue.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Disco Asylum be gas? What even is Disco Asylum?
Avengers Tower robot.
Why do you always wear the same shirts? They're not the same shirts. I just own a bunch of similar shirts. They're comfy.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Yo, thank you for the super chat. Harp found? I don't know what that game. I don't know what kind of game it is though. Do you coach randoms that are hard stuck bronze? No, I don't coach anyone. Coaching sucks. Unless you're a billionaire's child, and then we could work something out. If some billionaire's kid with unlimited money, sure. Otherwise, no. I hate doing it.
Twas but a scratch. The enemy is here. Ultimate victory.
Avengers Tower.
Did you coach a VTuber for 2 weeks ago? Yeah. And it was a content event that I signed up for with a bunch of other people. And TBH, we only did it like 3 times for like an hour. Really wasn't much.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Is that over yet? The real question is, why do you wear shirts? That's real.
I hope this
You're real for that one.
has what it takes.
You are genuinely a great coach, but I hate it.
Fury burn.
I require some aid. Incoming.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way. Us against the world.
Oh, I got bubbled.
With the amazing spider.
They guys try to soul ult me, but I was dead. Thank you, Adam.
Again.
What battle can continue without Thor? Battle Fury burn.
Hello there.
The Adam TikToks have done irreversible damage to reses. Everyone goes for the aura farming reses. But yet we all die. Every time.
You must look behind. Behold the god of thunder!
Get in there.
What that guy say?
We made a good team. This time I need healing.
You have my gratitude.
Your god is suffering.
So close. This is your big chance.
The wrath of Asgard.
I have located one of our
Fast! Race ultimate victory! Magneto! Little man of metal, you shall be our
Another epic victory! Big win!
Wait, weirdly nice lobby. This is rare. That's rare for a QP game. Alright, how close did I get? I got 8. Oh, I forgot to do upvotes, fuck! Okay, remind me, I got a spray, I'm gonna upvote. I always forget. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might scale back on the spectating. I enjoy spectating so much. It's fun. But now that Tim isn't doing much rival stuff, I get the bajillion people who now come and ask me to either spectate them or to coach them. And I can tell it's gonna start not being fun. Because it's like 100 times a day again. And this happened to me in Overwatch, and it made me stop doing the whole series.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
No one escapes hell.
I think Timmy's getting Rivals burnout. Yeah, I saw he's been playing COD. I think everyone is. I don't stop. That's the thing. And like, it just feels so transactional. I know not everyone is like that. I know they're not. Like, they really aren't. But like that 20% that shows up only to complain slash be like, spectate me only, and you see like they just spam the same message 90 times. They're following for 2 hours, and then at the end of the stream they don't get what they want. Like they'll send like one like kind of like half nasty message, unfollow and leave. And it's just like, I don't like dealing with that every day, dude. It's fucking so annoying.
I do love a man in uniform.
Fuck that. Oh, Sprite, true.
comfortable with the way you're looking at me, ma'am.
Welcome to every day of my life. You'll get used to it.
Honestly, I'm not so sure about that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, playing COD might be fun. Cause remember I did that
Living is so overrated.
that Twitch Rivals COD.
Enemies perfect.
Like being an absolute noob. Okay, I think I just got literally one shot. Did that guy just do the combo on me? Oh, I think I got hit by like 3 things at once. Holy shit.
Goddess is ever truly gone. Fight.
I haven't played in years. Like, what if I played Warzone for a week and like tried to get a win? You know, we didn't get any wins. Well, actually, that's not true. I got a win in like the rookie mode, but I think it was like mostly bots. I don't think that counts. Could be funny for like just a week, you know.
I don't even mind playing support. It's just that these guys are running like the cheesiest lineup of all time. Like it's just too like it's just ridiculous. We need to dive, if anything. We need to dive their rocket, I'd say.
This guy's crashing out, fucking in a quick play game. Brother, we are not playing shit.
Just running the cheesiest lineup of all time. There's like literally nothing you can do about this.
You're welcome. I'll be shipshape in no time.
Yeah. This is ridiculous.
His mic is inserted deep into the throat. I can feel every reverberation. But real talk, though, I mean, like, hey, chat, is he wrong? Yo, real talk, is he wrong? Like, looking at what I was just looking at, is he wrong? I don't even think he's wrong. Like, real talk, he's not even wrong. That's the thing. He's not even wrong. I don't want to listen to it, but he's not wrong.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Why would I need you? That vehicle!
I think it's a bad ult, but who cares? No, I need to hit the last shot.
I always return.
That guy's solo healing now. Oh no, poor guy. I did spray already.
Stop that vehicle.
2 sprays. 1 more, just to be sure.
Resistance is futile.
Help is
Healing. Why would I need healing?
Fuck.
I need assist.
I was fine, but thank you.
Oh, that guy watched Twitch. He's got the spray or the skin.
I shall claim my victory.
That guy left the game. Holy, do you think that guy got off for the day? Chat, someone remind me to check his profile. I think we just watched somebody quit Rivals. I'm not even fucking with you. I think we just watched somebody quit. Wait, how did I just get a kill? What the hell?
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
I think we actually just watched somebody quit Rivals.
Here's this life.
I think that guy just got off for the day.
Did you not know who you fought? Find that soul. Such power. No escaping us now. Return to this realm.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just went crazy right there.
You're welcome.
Keep an eye on this place.
Stop them in their tracks.
Assemble! Hey, team, enjoy the This is real firepower!
Maximum pulse!
He sounded so defeated. He did sound really defeated. You're not wrong.
Who is more immortal than I?
It's now or never. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
You cannot hurt me.
Here's this life.
Get in there.
Give them another inch. Or else.
Wind stands with you. Hell unleashed. The Lord of Asgard is reborn.
Guys are about to shoot at us.
Oh, I birded 1. Talonting the Prime.
You stop them in their tracks.
The horrors I'll make for them in hell.
I wasn't done with
I'm
He's suffering.
Resistance is
Bring
futile.
on the chaos.
Find that soul.
Well, that was fun.
Armed and dangerous!
Resistance is futile.
Oh.
This is real!
Talonting the Prime. Oh, true. I do gotta upload it at the end of the game. Thank you for the reminder.
The amplifier!
maximum pulse!
What is
Thank you for the reminder.
Move all you want.
Well, you
I do
can't
genuinely
stop
want to
them
check to
all.
see if that guy quit. Did he actually just leave? Like, he just got off the game for the day? That would be crazy. Okay, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Okay. Resist the urge. Resist the urge. Okay. Urge resisted. Okay, let's go check. I kind of want to wait a few minutes to see, because he probably got a ban, right? Wait, he's not here, so it would be recent players. What was his name again? What was his name? Chad, do you remember? Oh yeah, it was one something. One true mantis. This guy? Private profile. You gotta be fucking me. Chad, that guy might have just got off for the day. There was a season 1.5 Celestial player, still in plat. Was super frustrated. Have a hidden profile though. Check in replays. Oh yeah, I could, I guess. See if it's the same guy. Actually, would that even work? Can I even do that? I don't think I can. If I go in?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Because then he would be right here. No, I can't right click it. Yeah, but it was the same guy. Hello? Can't right click on it. Should be in here, right? Oh, he didn't get off. He queued a different game. Okay. Whew. He did not get off. He just left that QP game and queued a different QP game. Didn't lose one. Almost lost one. Almost lost one today. But I think that guy just got sick of that game. All right, chat, I gotta go pee though. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Be right back. Okay. All right, chat, I'm back. New Karki video about you? Did you watch it? Yeah, we actually got to watch it before he was even live. He came in my chat. He was in my chat that day, and he dropped the unlisted link for me. So we actually got first dibs. Okay. You know, all this yapping, all this doing stuff, still haven't figured out what we should do today. Still have not figured it out. See. Blueprints is also really good. Blueprints is really good, but I feel like because it's been out for a couple weeks, the chat backseating would go fucking crazy. Your daughter says good night. Good night. Have a good night. Granok thing the prime. Appreciate it. Are you gonna pre-build some Overwatch stadium builds for when that update drops? You mean, isn't it at season 17? That's like a month and a half from now. So a bajillion things could change by then. So no. Beat 60 enemies, like 60,000 damage. I guess I could do those too. Are there any hero-specific ones? I have a double kills and a thing of Psylocke. I'll play a gamer to a Psylocke. Emo jail for all of us. What would I do about YouTube chat then? I don't think you can put YouTube chat in something like emote only. And also I don't think it would probably be good at that point. Did you get approval for Arc Raiders? I didn't see it. I didn't get a notification or anything, so I don't think so.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
My Overwatch is sharp.
Easy, just don't look at
My
YouTube chat.
mind
Or
is
whatever.
sharper.
Despite what big YouTube chat wants you to think, I look over them pretty often. It'd be hard not to. That's a fucking thing. A Womb Raider thing. You're too gifted. What the fuck?
I will not rest until I return to my world.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
My
You're an assassin just like me, aren't you? I was. Once. But
Twitch
now,
chat sucks.
that
We're
life
better.
seems
I mean, hey,
so
Twitch
long
chat.
ago.
I mean, YouTube chat today has had a lot of super chats flying around. You guys you're showing up today. I gotta give you credit.
I wish you were wrong, but I know.
Better though. I don't know. Oh, and see, there's another
4,
one.
3, 2,
Thanks, Lost Creator,
one.
for the big super chat.
All you need to do is capture the
Appreciate
mission
it.
area. Got it?
I do.
space I can protect, but add time to the mix and
Thanks, Alan.
things get tricky. Oh, they do not look happy. I require some aid.
That's better. My apologies, little spiders.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. On your back. We lost your shield. We captured the mission area. I'm counting on you, friend.
No, that E hit or that freeze hit me. No way. Wait, actually, that might be what SK talked about. SK told me that Psylocke, for some reason, when you dash, like your hitbox still stays where you were. So like you can be like behind them and still get hit by stuff. Maybe that's what she was talking about.
What a difference.
I am ready to put on a show! Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
What in the world's going on back here? That guy's dead.
That's better. Farewell.
They've almost got it! We are undefeatable!
Chase home. Hulk crush next.
That poor Hulk, dude. You're playing Hulk and Emma Frost. You're cooked.
You're mine.
This time I need you.
Lovely.
Return the favor.
Farewell.
Our cloak's on the point.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Well, that guy had fun.
Demons, yokai, and villains. They all fall by my blade, just the same.
30 seconds before
Armored
you
Core
attack.
6? That's like the
Get
mecha
ready.
game, right? I'm not a big mecha guy, if I'm honest.
It's always an honor to watch you work, Susan. Really? Me? But you're one of the best spies in the world, Natasha. Your powers make my decades of stealth training obsolete. You're a legend. Thanks. Now, would you mind telling my brother that?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You're mine!
When this is all said and done, the Red Room will resume business as usual.
Get in here, y'all.
Now I see them.
You can't actually take the jump pad while you're in the cloak form? That's funny.
Good news. I got the box.
Some assistance, please.
Oh, Brian the Cat, thank you for the gifted. Hello.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. You captured the mission area! Mind the exploding plasma!
My whole team is behind me and they ulted me? There's like 4 people on the other side.
Reborn.
Thanks, Frog. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Hope you've been good. Oh, I just realized we don't have any tanks. Oh. Now I understand. What are these perp?
Double KO! That's 3! Behind you!
That's better. Healing magic.
Your team's halfway point.
Nope, there's a mine on the ground.
Lights out. Welcome to the dark field.
My time to
What is
shine.
happening?
Candy needs help.
I have step aside.
I feel like Flans would like For Honor. Excuse you?
Step aside.
What?
Co-op
What
time!
the fuck gave you that idea?
I am ready to put on a show! Spider time!
Break free.
I played For Honor when it first came out years ago. So I'm genuinely very confused on what could have given you that impression.
do nothing.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Rise, my friend!
Shields up.
Watch your step. I can hear that fighting.
Double KO. Invisible?
Second chance.
Beast.
So I like this portal.
I salute you. Salute you.
I guess they should say Psylocke is horrible. What?
Together to victory! Hostiles need to break free.
You're mine. They got behind you.
I require
Let me help.
Is it Psylocke by portal?
I'm counting on you, friend.
Ah.
Down.
I have you. Step aside.
I did not hear that.
Farewell.
Control lost. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
found a spider nest. Watch your step.
A shame this was your last dance. Look, their numbers are impressive. Step aside. I'll just...
Cool. I don't know if I got enough kills for the challenge. I don't think I did. I did get a couple double kills though. So. Like I typed bot lobby, but oh, people are funny. Or the Psylocke one. Oh, I need 4 double KOs for Psylocke. I'll do one more. Well, I don't think For Honor and Oblivion are like even in the same. You know what I mean? In the same realm, but I get.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My aura is sharp. My mind is sharper. I will not rest until I return to my world once more.
Why does everybody stream on YouTube but only watch the Twitch chat? Why does every YouTube chatter bitch and complain like all day long, thinking that they're not getting watched, but they are? Dude, if I tab over and I see, I swear to God, following for 43 seconds, so I know where you came from. And it's like, you guys act like the most neglected children on the planet, but I read 400 comments on Twitch and respond to maybe 10.
4, 3,
You're just, for some reason, I don't know what it is with the YouTube chatters in particular, but they just like feel like they're neglected children and that every message is gonna get read out loud. That's not how streaming works. Like, reading it on the fly and continuing with my day is how it goes. I don't know what it drives me insane. If anything, it's made me, whenever I read it now on the YouTube side, I just don't even answer. Like, I will just be like, okay, did they say anything else? If they say something else, I don't even answer anymore. I'm like, all right.
They are YouTube chatters. They are neglected children.
They're not, though. That's the thing. They're not. They're not even a little bit. They just don't pay attention. Because I will literally read a YouTube chatter message, and within the same, like, like within the same chat box of like 2 or 3 messages, they'll go, does he even read YouTube chat? And you think, oh yeah, they're just trolling, but they're not. They actually just get, they're actually getting upset.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Just gotta relax. Go relax.
I require some aid.
Step aside.
A nice deep freeze. We are snowball fight. Immortal chill.
Wait, that is their mantis, right? Okay, now I have a chance to get another double kill.
I'm back. Mind, body, you're mine. Farewell.
No. There's just too many of them.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Wait, I have my team up. I didn't even realize I had it.
I love fun. A nice deep freeze.
Oh, I missed. I didn't make it up. No.
Step aside. Out of sight.
Oh, no. I'm so slowed.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Oh, no.
I'm
I have reawakened. Step aside. Farewell.
My team probably should win that, but I'm gonna trust the team. What did he just ult? Wait, what? Did you guys see that? He's gonna get me discovered.
A nice deep freeze.
Keep going.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Farewell.
Why is this guy chasing me to the edge of the earth? Brother, where are you going?
If this beast can save New York, we must protect it on its journey.
We'll keep working on it. Look who just showed up.
What in the world is happening right now?
We are undefeatable.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Fantastic! Ha-ha! This is real firepower!
Get that vehicle moving again.
Healing magic.
Okay.
We all end up vampires.
You're mine.
Double KO.
Oh, that's what I needed.
Farewell. Healing magic. Step aside. Here they come.
Count, sneaking from behind.
What is this lobby right now? Why am I getting hunted?
I suck.
Another unsuspecting kill.
You're mine.
This won't be the
Okay. Okay.
I'm back.
Huh?
Mind, body, and soul.
Get that vehicle
Okay.
moving again.
I think I got hit by 3 accidental things.
I like the holds. We are undefeatable.
Dance with the amazing Spider-Man!
Some uninvited guests.
The Dragon Unleashed! Scrapping.
Step aside. Healing magic. Lovely.
Blow up.
Interesting.
I like the cold.
If we want to end this night, we can't afford to slow down another unsuspecting
I require
foe.
some aid.
Farewell.
Cosmos healed.
That's better.
This is real firepower!
Only 60 seconds left.
And we're dead. Oh, we're so fucking dead.
Second chances are almost
My
about
light
out.
cannot be snuffed.
I wish I could say no to getting Adam rezzed. Like you can see it coming and you can just deny it happening. Be like, no, I don't want to be rezzed.
Energy.
Down to 30 seconds.
Feeling fantastic.
Reborn once
Literally no one else died? Yeah, I know.
We are undefeatable. 10 seconds.
That's better.
That was such an ass quick play game. Holy shit.
Expect to win them all.
I don't even know what was happening half the time. Oh, now I know. Jesus Christ. Was he talking about himself? No, I don't think so. Classic quick play animal. Curious. Oh yeah, so that guy was trying to low-key shit talk, but he was kind of terrible. Quick players waste 40 in the comp these days. I'm just trying to get my fucking bench shit done. Did I get my doubles? I did get my doubles. I got my doubles and I got the Psylocke one done. Hell yeah. Having the time of your life for what? Not really. I don't know. I'm just trying to get my stuff so I can get my battle pass. Because a lot of the chrono token stuff is like time gated. So you kind of have to play a little bit as you go. Otherwise, it's going to be tough to complete it by the end of the season. I'm only on page 4. So, all right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay. All right. Chat, what do you think? What do you guys think? Is it time for us to switch gears? The question is to what, though? That's the real question. Flooded thing the 2 months. Appreciated. Dude, why do you guys keep saying Terraria? You're gonna chat, you gotta understand, if you do this to me and make me play Terraria, I'm gonna fall behind on everything. We're gonna get fucked. We're gonna get fucked. You will quite literally lose sleep. Yes. I will. Do you use raw input for your aim or the regular 611 Windows thing? I don't use that. Like, I try to do raw. Oh, in Rivals? Oh yeah, raw. Raw. Poll? Well, what are we gonna put on the poll though? Did you finish Oblivion yet? I don't think there ever is finishing Oblivion. Sorry, I'm looking at Hot Topics to see if there's anything interesting in here. It's just way too much Overwatch and Rivals in there. What's up, Queen? Flooded thing in Prime. Did you ever play Devil May Cry? I did actually. Star Taft? What is Star Taft? What are your top choices so far? That's actually a good question. What are our top choices so far? Chat keeps saying Terraria. Like Terraria Expedition 33, Oblivion. I'll be on Overwatch tomorrow. I already have tomorrow planned out. Tomorrow's planned out. Today I don't have planned out. What else is it? Jesus. Could do Deep Rock again. Honestly, could do Deep Rock again. Not against that idea. Valheim. I could do Valheim again. But if I do Valheim, I know what's gonna fucking happen. It's gonna be the same thing as always happens in Valheim. I start this endless fucking loop of start house, defend house, build up defenses, explore. Back to defense, back to build up, explore. Back to build up defense, build up defense, explore. You know? Not the 5th Valheim playthrough, I know. Variety streaming is nice, eh? It is, but I'm also just so indecisive that like I don't know what to go with. You know? Yo, Queen Jessica. Thank you for the fresh tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Did you beat any bosses in Valheim? I think I beat 2. Or 3. 2 or 3. To be fair, you start Pokemon multiple times and finally finished. Yeah, but Pokemon was very different because you guys made me restart. That wasn't my own will. You played since they added portals on Valheim? No. Well, no. I don't know. Maybe? Yes, you could portal from base to base. Yes. I did play that. When I tried Poke MMO, I feel like if I was gonna do Pokemon, I would just do Showdown. You know? Did you end up beating Minecraft? I did not finish it yet, no. But that's kind of games like I do. Sitting around going, what should I play for 2 hours? Not wrong. I get it. Pokerogue? I've done Pokerogue. Pokerogue's cool, but... do I play Deep Rock again? I want something... You know what? It might be just Terraria time. Do I own it? I don't actually own it. I'd have to buy it. Oh no, this is no. Chat, this is a bad idea. I'm looking at it right. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh no. If I oh, this is a month. No. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. That's a month. That's a month of my life gone. 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 Bad idea for you, but great idea for us. Chat just wants you to suffer. Why does chat want me to suffer? What did I do? No, we were talking about Terraria. We were in fact talking about Terraria.
Curse you, Bale. I hereby vow. You will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior. And I, Egon. Your fear made flesh. Solid of scale
Oh
you
my
might
God.
be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being.
Thank you for the room bits. I appreciate it. Core keeper. What is core keeper? Core. This game actually does look cool. I'll throw it on the wish list. I'll throw it on the wish list. Fuck it. I'll throw it on there. Papers, Please. I've played Papers, Please. I finished it. Cool game. Very good game. Legendary Return of the Beaver game? No, we can't. We can't do that. Did I ever... Wait, I told you, right? That after I played that, the developers would email me like every couple months and tell me about updates. They would just send me like almost like a marketing email. It'd be like, hey, like since you last played, we've had these things, like, you know, and talk about all the updates and stuff. I actually did play Dredge. Yo, Cultist, thank you for extra one. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love. Crime Scene Sim. Crime Scene Sim is an interesting idea, to say the least. God, I haven't been this stun locked in a long time. I'm just scrolling right now.
Have you played the BioShock games? If so, do you have a
I
fan?
have. I played BioShock 1, and I played BioShock Infinite. I never finished Infinite, because I played it on my PlayStation years ago, and it was one of the first ever autosave games that came out. Didn't have a save feature, and I played it for 9 or 10 hours straight, got off. The next day, I got on to try to play, and I was back at the beginning of the game. And I was like literally at the end of the game. So, nope, not doing that again. Love We Happy Few. Why does it want me to be over 18? It's an interesting looking game. It won't load. It won't load. Okay. I'm gonna take that as a sign of from above. Oh, it's loading. Let's see what the gameplay looks like, though. No gameplay. Yeah, it looks okay. Yo, thank you for the super chat on the YouTube side. Hades 2. Hades is cool. I played Hades 1. I wasn't like obsessed with it though. It was like, alright. Called Sing of the Gibson. Appreciated. I played Unsighted. What is Unsighted? Unsighted. Gotta stop doing that. If there's any DMCA in there, it's gonna roll my ass. Is this a roguelike? Kinda looks like a roguelike. ZZZ. I did never make my tier list of ZZZ stuff that I was gonna do. Right, remember way back when? It was one of my first dedicated Flash TV vids. I was gonna make a tier list of all the ZZZ cinematics. And I never ended up doing that. Actually, did that actually pop off? Because I remember I said, oh, if this actually does well, I'll do it. It did actually do pretty well. Although I remember the comments on that were fucking
content.
insane.
If you need a good game recommendation, Inscription is 10/10.
Yo, thanks, Gordy. Appreciate the 500 bits. Appreciate it, dude. Inscription. Inscription. Is this like a puzzle game? It's a card builder roguelike? I don't know if I'm gonna like that. I mean, it looks cool, just not my typical cup of tea. Yo, thank you for the super chat. Dave the Diver's pretty chill. I've actually heard really good things about Dave the Diver. Buckshot Roulette? I think I know what that is. Oh, it's this game. Ah, this game. I've seen this game. This game's funny. This is one of those games I've watched a ton of. It has a collab with Yakuza. Oh god, don't say that. Random will appear out of a tree somewhere. Did you ever play Schedule 1? I played it off stream a little bit, yeah. That game's cool too. Play Yakuza. It's Yakuza 0, right? Is that the one Random always wants me to play? He's gonna jump out of a tree somewhere if I'm not careful. I actually don't even know what type of game it is. Is it a fighting game? It kind of looks like a fighting game off of this, but I don't think it is. Yo. Think for the dono. I don't know why it's not appearing yet, though. Seems like it's pretty far behind. Give it a sec. Is Flash trying to play something new? Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. Well, it's probably... Well, Random's in Japan, so he's probably like 2 a.m. his time. Frog Factions is so good. Not on Steam. Elder Scrolls Remastered? You talking Oblivion? Yeah, I played a good amount of Oblivion recently. I like it. I was just thinking about maybe playing something else. Potentially. We just recommend random games? Pretty much. Pretty much. I've hit this wall where I want to play something new, but I don't know what I want to play. And so I'm just letting chat just fucking go crazy. You play The Last of Us 2? I haven't. I haven't actually played The Last of Us 2. That's actually probably a good suggestion. That is on Steam now, isn't it? Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Do I do it? We played one already. Yeah, we played one. Alright, I'm gonna buy it. Install it. 115 gigabytes! The fuck? Alright, I'll start downloading Last of Us 2. Right now. I can do that. I'll start downloading it right now. Until then, what do we do? It's going to be a bit. We could try some hot topics. I do have a few. Okay. I think that's what we'll do. We can do some hot topics. We'll do that. I'll grab some videos from hot topics in my Discord. So if you got anything good, throw it in there. And then we can just chill out, watch some shit until it's ready, and then we'll play Last of Us 2. Okay? We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to throw some stuff in there if you want, and we'll go. Yo, leave the super chat, by the way. I appreciate it. Heartbound. I could take a look at it a bit. Okay. Let's do this. Boom. Boom. Okay. Cool. All right, do you guys got anything cool in Hot Topics? Let me go take a look. If we don't, I have one or two things in mind. Oh, wait, there's an extra SK video? It's 54 minutes long? I will save that for the next rival stream. Promise. Okay. Please, please, please. Let's do non-Overwatch, non-rivals for this stuff. Okay. All right, there's only a couple videos in here from the last time I looked. So I do have a couple saved. From the last time. Where is it? Oh, like this one. Dude, this one gets recommended all the time. Like, every time I look back into Hot Topics, I swear someone has recommended this video. And I thought it was a fighting games video, at least from the surface. But fuck it, I'm in. Why not? How to reduce salt. I feel like this is very relevant right now to us and rivals. I feel like everyone's mad all the time. Everyone's pissed. Everyone's big mad. Isn't that Punk? Or am I tripping? Punk? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by Punk. Feel like community sentiment shifted for Overwatch to positive? Oh yeah, true. All right, let's go. Let's go give it a watch. Everyone says this is a really good video, so
you
I'm
like
in.
making people feel salty?
Oh yeah, I love making other people salty. It's one of my favorite things. Like especially when I can make someone's family salty. So like someone's family will travel to a tournament with them or something, and they're right behind them playing. I love that feeling when I beat them and I see them either crying or they sad or whatever the case may be. That is the best feeling ever, in my opinion.
While any competitive game can breed salt, fighting game formats make it an
average Smash player,
extremely efficient distributor of it. In the first year Street Fighter VI was at EVO, it had 7,083 competitors who paid to compete, and 7,077 of them got eliminated after losing just 2 best-of-3 sets. That's a lot of salty people gathered for just one weekend. An event like this is possible in a game where the length of a round is limited by a 99-second timer, and where a round can be over in seconds.
What a round! Oh my god, that's a 10-second round!
It makes one wonder if this is all just some cultish exercise in masochism or even sadism.
That felt good, didn't it?
Like feeling sour or bitter, feeling salty encompasses a range of negative emotions, and it usually comes when something is not going your way in the game. If you're beating yourself up
Would you
for
every play Octodad, dadliest catch?
maybe, I don't know. They don't know. That took like 15 minutes for that to appear, by the way. I remember seeing that earlier. Thing 3. I was gonna say, or you read really stupid Twitch chatter messages.
For not doing better, you might feel shame or inadequacy.
Good games though, you played well.
No, I dropped like multiple combos.
You did.
If you think your opponent wronged you somehow, you might feel anger or resentment. And if you think there's something wrong with the game or environment, you might feel despair and frustration.
I shouldn't come there and lose to the monitor or the PS4.
If someone outplays me, that's good shit. But if I lose to somebody with online infrastructure as part of the matchup, that's the thing that gets me mad the most.
If being so emotionally affected by competitive gaming seems odd or even pathological.
Dude, playing in a LAN, if it like you have a terrible setup, that's fucking tilting.
Consider how people behave in traditional sports. In any competitive game, players will inevitably suffer some form of psychological pain, which sounds bad, but I like to think of it like the inevitability of suffering physical pain in a sport like soccer. Growth through adversity is why we have competition in the first place, and it's also why we have coaches. But if you're like most people,
as somebody who's done both, I feel like I'd rather the physical pain than the mental pain. Maybe a bit of a hot take. But how do I phrase this in a way that doesn't sound insane? With real sports, like physical sports, the guy's in front of you, right? And even if you want to beat them, and even if you outplay them or whatever, there's still like some level of respect. Like you're not going to get in their face a lot of times and like scream at them and like call them a pussy and shit. Cause like maybe it's the fear of getting swung on or what. I feel like that just like doesn't really happen. And if it does, it's like in like aggressive sports like football. And then they go hard at each other in the next play or the rest of the game. But it doesn't really happen after the game, only in really rare circumstances, right? Yo, Amity, thank you for 20 gifted. You're crazy, dude. Thank you so much for the big 20 subs. Javi, get stuff, make sure to say thank you. Hockey? But in hockey, there is the repercussion, because you can actually throw down, right? But in gaming, and that's also like rare outside of hockey. Rare in like other sports. Like it's rare. It doesn't happen all the time. In gaming sports, like esports stuff, I feel like it's so much more common. And like they're a lot less afraid to just say more unhinged stuff and to like really thrive off of it. Like nothing against the first guy's statement, but like the whole salty thing, like, oh, I want to see their family cry. I want to see them cry. I didn't say anything, but like the back of my head said, that's like, holy fuck, that's weird. Because I thought like football, right? Like if we beat another team in the playoffs and like their players are crying because they lost, I didn't want to go up to them and be like, yeah, fuck you. You guys fucking suck. Like you don't feel bad for them, but like you don't want to make it, I don't live on their sadness. Does that make sense? You didn't live on their sadness. You were more excited that you won as opposed to like, I'm living for them losing, you know? I don't know.
You probably don't have a coach, and you're probably not going to get a therapist.
Punk's special guy takes it to the next level. You're probably not wrong, but there's a lot of people that probably think the same way.
Blanca. So is it possible to reduce salt on your own?
I don't know.
The self-help book Feeling Good by David Burns claims that you can alleviate your anxiety, depression, guilt, and anger with...
Doesn't it have the Mamba mentality? That's not Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality about being the best. Like those other people are like almost like the literal definition of like the phrase, like the lion doesn't doesn't care about the opinion of sheep. You know, like if somebody challenges them, he's gonna beat them, but not like beyond. It's not like unless you wrong them. But like a regular competitor, I don't think wrongs them. You just like want to beat them and then you want to move on to the next one.
The concept called CBT, not closed beta test, but cognitive behavioral therapy. It may seem like overkill to treat video game salt with a book designed to restore people's will to live, but the same stuff applies, albeit with lower stakes. The core concept of CBT is simple. When your character gets KO'd and you lose in the most unfair way possible, it seems like your saltiness is a direct result of that, but this isn't the case. Burns argues that you first see the thing that happened, but then you process what happened in your brain in what's called your internal dialogue, and that negative interpretation.
Wait, like, don't some people not have that, though? Or is it an internal voice? Isn't there some people that, like, isn't there, like, a large majority of the population that doesn't have a voice in their head? Or is that different?
Of the event is what makes you feel the salt. This idea has been around for a long time, going back to the Buddha and the Greek Stoic philosophers. Epictetus said, men are disturbed not by things, but by the view which they take of them. But maybe you feel that the way you look at things is already very accurate.
I would define voice that they still have the inner monologue. Okay.
And any deviation would be an exercise in self-deception. Cognitive behavioral therapists argue that you can prove your negative thoughts wrong by identifying them and pointing out their fallacies, which are known as cognitive distortions. David Burns has a list of 10 cognitive distortions.
Ooh. Cognitive distortions: all or nothing thinking, overgeneralization, mental filler, disqualifying the positive, jumping to conclusions, magnification and minimization, emotional reasoning, should statements, labeling and mislabeling, personalization.
And calling them out in your internal dialogue is the key to feeling better. This is in no way a replacement for the book or seeking a therapist, but it'll give you an idea of how this stuff works, and maybe it'll save you from an embarrassing moment or two. All or nothing thinking.
There are also these things called core beliefs, which are more established false ways of viewing yourself, usually established in childhood. We're getting a little too real. I was going to say something. We're getting a little too real.
After getting eliminated from a tournament without winning a single match, your automatic thought might be, I'm the worst. This is very unlikely to be true. At the same Street Fighter 6 bracket mentioned earlier, the number of people who did not win a single match was 2,657 players. But even if you took those players and had everyone play each other in the largest round-robin tournament ever, you would find a last-place finisher, but would that player be guaranteed to be worse than this guy? Or how about this guy?
I don't play a whole lot of video games.
Words like worst, best, absolute, and completely are examples of all or nothing language, and while we casually use these terms all the time,
worst episode ever.
Most things are not black or white. All or nothing thinking.
That is very true, actually.
Is the root of perfectionism, the idea that any mistake means.
Oh my goodness. Chat, give me a 1 if this is you. Give me a 2 if it's not.
Is the root of perfectionism.
Do you understand what I'm talking about when I ask you this question? If you don't, that's okay. Just say you don't. I won't get mad at you. I won't judge you.
The idea that any mistake means you're worthless.
You don't? So, look at the grades.
Thinking is
A, B plus, A.
Of perfectionism.
Zone in on the B. And you go, what the fuck did I do to get a B? I fucked up. Instead of looking at all your accomplishments together and basically saying I'm a failure because of this thing going wrong. This is something that's very common among hyper-competitive / hyper self-critical type people. I didn't come here to be attacked in this way. Well, I mean, I'm the same way. I do this all the time, right? Like if we put out like a video or we put out something or I do a stream and it's like doesn't go exactly the way I wanted, I will always zero in on that one thing. And you could argue it's both a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it pushes you to be better. It pushes you to not be complacent or to get, like not striving to be better, right? Like complacent, I guess is the best word for it, right? But it also could drive you insane because like you can't do everything perfectly, right? And a day might come where if you come up against an obstacle that you genuinely can't break through, like what happens?
The idea that any mistake means
yeah, also not accepting the little victories.
Worthless.
True.
Not only is this untrue, perfect is an impossible expectation to satisfy, which means you'll constantly be disappointed until you realize that shades of gray exist. Overgeneralization. This is the false assumption that just because something didn't go your way, it will never go your way. This kind of automatic thought often comes after getting rejected. Whether you get rejected after a job interview, a first date, or just asking to get next game, It makes no sense that the outcome will be the same every time, because the people and situations are always
true. But if you get rejected twice, give it up.
Changing. We are not living in Groundhog Day, where every day is the same, and even if we were, changing your approach can lead to different results.
Something is different.
Which was the whole point of the movie.
Anything different is good.
The pain of rejection leads people to overgeneralize, and you even see this in-game. In Tekken, one of Kazuya's best moves is his Hell Sweep because it's too fast to block on reaction, but if it's blocked by a prediction or luck, he can be severely punished.
You live and die by the Hell Sweep, while standing too, he'll do all that.
A Kazuya player who overgeneralizes might get their Hell Sweep rejected once, think, what's the point, my Hell Sweep will never work, and stop using one of his best tools for the rest of the match.
You tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is, never try.
The best Kazuya players refuse to let this happen.
Oh my god!
Oh, the beast!
Mental filter. This is when you focus on one bad thing about a situation while ignoring all the positives, and then claiming the whole situation is bad. Justin Wong is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, but he's also known for one of the greatest losses of all time, Moment 37. While one could imagine how devastating this loss would have been, Justin didn't dwell on it much at all.
So I don't think I got salty when like that moment happened. To us, it was like, that was good shit, right? That was wow. Like I'd never seen that before. The Daigo was Tuesday. I lost that set, but I was not salty because like ultimately in the end, Marvel Top 8 was after that Daigo parry. I won Marvel 3
That was his 4th EVO title in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. The way he lost in Third Strike was spectacular, but that didn't make his Marvel trophy suddenly disappear. When you filter out all the things you've accomplished and only think about that one mistake, you're making a lowlight reel in your head and putting it on repeat. Imagine making a reel of Tiger Woods missing putts and calling.
But also, like, that's like one of those like manifest destiny kind of things too, where it's like if you just constantly think you're gonna fail and you don't ever think you're gonna win, you never think you're gonna do well, you probably will fail, and then you'll have confirmation bias. Be like, well, I failed. I thought I was gonna fail, and then I failed. It's like, well, yeah, you never thought you were gonna win. Like, it happens in games a lot where people play to not lose as opposed to playing to win. Is a good way of putting it, right? Like sometimes like you won't try to make an effort, or you won't try to make a play, or you won't try to do something because you're too scared of dying or losing or failing. And so the same thing can happen where if you constantly just think, oh, I'm not going to do anything, or I'm constantly going to fail, or I'm constantly do whatever, like, and then you do.
Calling him a bad golfer. It's absurd, but your automatic thoughts love to do that. Anything can seem bad if you censor all its good qualities. Disqualifying the positive. This one goes one step further than mental filter. Instead of ignoring the positive...
Oh, hang on, one sec. My mom's calling me. I don't know what... Okay, we're good. All right, I also went to the bathroom real quick too because I've drank a ridiculous amount of water. All right, let's continue.
Things about something, you take it and somehow say it doesn't count. When someone compliments you on your gameplay, you might have an automatic thought like, they're just being nice. When you win a match, you might think, I was lucky, or they were going easy on me. Of course, you might want to be humble like Ryu.
I still don't have what it takes. I must train harder.
But at some point, you have to celebrate your victories, big or small, if you want to enjoy this activity. Even Daigo, who has written about his aversion to complacency, mentions in his book that he celebrates his victories. it's just that he keeps them short. If every time you win you think it was a fluke or I just got lucky, then you might just be disqualifying the positive. Jumping to conclusions. This is when you automatically come to a negative conclusion about something without proper evidence, basically acting like a terrible detective. There are two ways this comes
I feel like
about.
everyone celebrates differently.
One is called mind reading, hastily assuming that others are thinking lowly of you. This is when your friend isn't responding to your text message and you immediately think they're disrespecting you when there could be a million reasons why they're not answering. Mind reading is particularly insidious when playing online ranked. Because there's little to no communication outside of the gameplay, it's easy to assume that your opponent has no respect for you even when they're playing their game just like you are. The only way you can know for sure what your online opponent is truly thinking is by having special powers.
Let's talk about power. Real power.
Unless they said so.
The
Unless they
second way to
unmute
jump
their
to
mic.
conclusions is called the fortune teller error. This is when you become pessimist Nostradamus and predict unrealistically bad outcomes as fact. It's one thing to go to a tournament and predict, I probably won't get first place, but it's another to think, when I lose, they're all gonna laugh at me. What's more realistic is that when you lose, you'll be like over 99.9% of the entrants who will get eliminated in bracket.
Unless you are a superstar favorite and like very well known, then people might laugh. But like you also got to that point, so you have a bajillion other things to look at. Like, hey, I did these things well, or like you're probably a regional champion or a world champion or whatever it is. Like, so you got other things to look at. So like you've already accomplished other things that they didn't accomplish. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Fortune telling can be particularly distracting during a match. Something you often hear from the best players is not to think about the outcome of the match during the match.
게임을 하고 있는 도중에
Yeah,
다른
that's
생각이
actually
좀 들
so
때가
true. Oh man, that's actually so true. Oh man. It's one of the biggest ways to fuck up quick. It genuinely is. Like if you start thinking about your placement of where you are in the tournaments or wherever, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we win this, or oh, if we lose this one, like we'll be, you know, are we top 16? Oh, like right now, like whatever it is, it's like, oh, you don't want to, I don't think about any of that.
있는데 그러면 보통 그 게임은 져요. 이거 져서 패자조로 가면은 다음 상대가 누구누군데 정말 힘들 것 같은데 어떻게 하지? 이런 생각을 할 때도 있어가지고 대회가 잘 될 때는 그런 생각 없이 그냥 게임에만 집중해가지고 잘 되는 경우가 많고.
And that's gonna do it! Our first ever Tekken World Tour! Tekken 8 champion!
Mental is so important.
Every moment you think the thought, I must not lose, is a moment taken away from thinking about your opponent's next move. If you have an automatic thought that tries to read people's minds or predict the future, call it out. You don't have magical powers. Magnification and minimization. Magnification is when you take something bad and blow it out of proportion, and minimization is taking something good and downplaying its significance. A great example of magnification is when someone taunts you during a match.
He did a taunt combo to Punk in Grand Finals of EVO?
What's interesting about taunting in fighting games is that it loses its power to provoke if it has a clear benefit in the gameplay. Third Strike players expect others to use the taunt command because they know it gives characters various buffs. This is not disrespect. But in Tekken, the key charge is a move that buffs your next attack while removing your ability to block, so it's mostly useless. But it's now widely seen as a taunt even though it was designed as a move. What this all means is that for a taunt to be effective as a tool of psychological warfare, it must be useless in the game. For a useless thing to become a big deal, you need magnification, also known as catastrophizing.
Oh my god! Knuckle dude!
On the other end, you can minimize the significance of a good thing. A common way of doing this is making your accomplishment seem smaller by comparing it to another accomplishment.
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of lost me a little bit on that one. I thought he was gonna try to go like the teabagging route, kinda, but it was like, but they have in-game like things, like good things it does. Like in like other games, if someone runs over, starts teabagging your body, it's like that doesn't give them a buff or it doesn't change anything. But like they explain that it does kind of do stuff. So then what?
Accomplishment. Winning your first match in a tournament is a big deal until you tell yourself that it's not as good as making it out of pools. But you can be like this even if you win EVO 9 times.
Last example was teabagging. Yeah, I know, but like, they haven't. I mean, maybe it's coming up, but I was just saying, like, hasn't really explained of like why, like, what does that do? Like, how do you minimize it? How is it being blown out of proportion?
You can say it wasn't 10 times, and so on. If you can only hold L's and not take W's, of course you'll feel like you only lose. Emotional reasoning. This is when you think the way you feel is evidence for the truth of the situation.
I didn't get that one.
This isn't to say your feelings should never be trusted. Intuitions rooted in experience can save lives, but your feelings would not pass as proof in a serious court case. How reasonable do you think these automatic thoughts sound? I'm mad at my opponent, therefore they wronged me somehow. This game seems impossible to learn, so it is impossible to learn. I feel like I'm playing poorly, therefore I am playing poorly. Case closed.
Well, look at that.
When spoken out loud, these statements sound ridiculous. In competitive gaming, you often need to be your own coach and spit out some facts to counter your emotional reasoning. Are you actually playing worse than usual, or did your opponent find a counter to your strategy? Should or must statements. The psychotherapist Albert Ellis described 3 thoughts that hold us back. One is the idea that I must do well or I'm worthless. The second one is that others must treat me well or they're worthless. And finally, the third one is that the world must give me exactly what I want now or the world is worthless.
Because of the
the everything. Okay, that's like the people take things to extreme, like small things.
Then you wouldn't awfulize, terribilize, catastrophize, say I can't stand it, and put yourself down.
The problem with saying I should or must do something is that it creates pressure, guilt, and anxiety.
I must train harder.
This makes training feel like a burden because it's now an obligation you can fail to uphold. But if instead you were to say, I will train harder, it changes the focus from pressure to passion. There are many alternatives to saying should or must that convey your values without whipping yourself.
If you're only stuck with, I'd like very much to do well, but...
And you know what's funny though, is people sometimes eventually hit a wall where like they feel like they've improved so much and like their rate of improvement slows down because like once you get to that really high end, like past the 95, 99% of percentile, those people you gotta now pass is like they've put in so many hours, like making up the gaps between them is like the difference between like, you know, 0.01% of a player's at the top level is the difference between like 90 and 80 percentile for the rest, you know? And then when that happens, you start to feel like, oh, I must be playing badly if I'm not getting better. But you're not. It's just once you hit that really high top level, the difference between you and the player in front of you is like the smallest differences that you'd have to refine, and they're also refining.
I never have to. Then
it's
you
hard to
wouldn't
tell.
Disturb yourself.
Now, when you say someone else should or must treat you a certain way, you're putting your expectations of people unreasonably high, and when they fail to meet those expectations, which is inevitable, you will feel resentment, hostility, or anger. When playing online, someone might taunt you and you might think, they should not disrespect me like that. But if the Roman emperor and Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius were alive today, he would not be surprised in the slightest. In meditation...
What did that say? The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injury.
He would not be surprised in the slightest.
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. That's like the whole like take the high road, I guess, approach. But I mean, you're not gonna lie though. Sometimes like they go low. Sometimes it's good to fucking go lower and kick him in the ankle and fucking make him fall over. You know what I mean? Like.
In Meditations, he writes, begin the morning by saying to yourself, I shall meet with the meddling, the ungrateful, arrogant, deceitful, envious, and unsocial. A Stoic reminder that instead of spending energy on things you cannot control, use it on other things like getting good. The last way to use should or must statements is that the world should be a certain way this instant. When it's not, you feel helpless and frustrated. Perhaps you want a fighting game to be more balanced. You can't change it right now, but you can adapt. Labeling. What if in Street Fighter, instead of saying you lose each time you've lost, it said you are a loser? This change would not go unnoticed because we know there's a huge leap between losing a game and becoming a loser. That's because the word loser is a label, and the problem with labels is that it reduces a complex human being into a simple stereotype. If losing in a game made you a loser, then the best players of that game are all losers because they've lost more games than anyone. Using negative labels on yourself only serves to make you feel worthless. Conversely, you can use negative labels.
Oh man, that's actually such a good one. That is actually such a good one. And you know, you see that get used as a weapon a lot of times, which is like, I don't know if that's something that's going to get talked about in this, but like, that's like the next level of it is like, what about when you break out of that into the top level, right? And people use your losses against you, but it's like, yeah, you have way more losses, but you also have way more wins, and you're also just way better than they are. So it's like, yeah, you do have, even if you end up getting a lot of losses, how do you, I guess it's the same line of thinking, right?
Labels on others to protect your ego, but it generates hostility and prevents self-reflection. If you call your opponent a coward, it's on them to change, but if you call them a defensive player, it's on you. It might feel good to label others, but it won't help you win. Personalization.
True.
This is when you put way too much blame on yourself for a negative outcome. This can lead to guilt and even apologizing for things out of your control.
I was playing against a player and I was about to lose the set. It was like a pretty close set. I played this character named Hawkman. He had the super that he could charge up to full charge and it would become unblockable. It's really bad. You have to be like asleep at the wheel to get hit by this. But I was like, wow, I'm gonna lose the set. I gotta make something happen. So I go for this really gimmicky setup and I win. And I'm like, oh my God, I am so sorry. It turns out when you lose in a tournament set, the last thing you want to hear is the guy apologizing to you. Being a stupid kid that I am, I was like, I'm sorry for saying sorry, and then it just like kept getting worse and worse. And then eventually one of my friends said it, Willie, he said they shouldn't call you wall jump man, they should call you apology man.
We do this because taking accountability is respectful, and it's why when accepting a loss, we say things like, this loss is all on me, I didn't train enough, and I will work hard to do better next time. But is anything really the result of one person? Imagine how strange it would be to win a tournament, go on the mic, and just say, this win is all because of me, and I deserve all the credit. Not a single person helped me in any way to get to where I am today, so thank me and good night. Neither of these statements make much sense. Whether the one who loses can attribute the loss to anything else without sounding like excuses is another matter. But the truth is, no outcome, good or bad, can be entirely attributed to one person.
That's a very interesting way of looking at it. Not wrong, though. For most of these things, I've definitely done them or thought about them and like used them to get out of like situations where you think, oh, I'm the problem, / like I fucked up, / I'm not good enough, / I'm not good, whatever. But I've never thought about that one before. Of like, I thought of the opposite, right? When you say like, oh, it's on me, you know, I can play better, whatever. It's like, and on some levels, like, yeah, you believe it, but sometimes you might go, nah, I don't believe it. Like, you know, I might not put in more effort. I might be tired of it, you know, whatever it might be. But I never thought about the opposite version of like you win something and you're like, nope, it was just me. Fuck everyone else. And how ridiculous that would sound. So like if you say in a loss, like, oh, it's completely me, only me, nothing else, like you could, that also kind of sounds ridiculous because there could be other things as well, but you can only fix one of them, you know? Oops.
Now that you've gotten an idea of the 10 cognitive distortions, you might have noticed a couple of things. A person who purposefully tries to exacerbate your distortions is often called a bully, and someone who tries to fix your distortions are usually called a friend. We tend to be our own worst bully.
You'll die by your own hand.
But rarely do we treat ourselves like a friend when we have a negative automatic thought.
That's a nice jacket you've got there.
When you call yourself a complete failure, you're basically saying a villain character's win quote to yourself when you would never call your friend a complete failure who's in the same situation. You would likely say something like, a single loss doesn't make you a failure, which is true, so you wouldn't just be lying to spare their feelings. Why not treat yourself like your own best friend when you have cognitive distortions? This is what David Burns calls the double standard technique, and it's powerful because it makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But even with ways
That's
to
hard to
reduce
do, though.
salt, not everyone wants to be salt-free. If you could press a magic button that made all your salt and negative thoughts go away, would you do it?
No, I would.
That's a good question. Would you do it? Type 1 if you would do it, type 2 if you wouldn't. I think I would type 2. Because without the negatives, the positives don't feel as good. You'd be just used to it. It would just be the norm. There would be no up, there would be no down. It would just be bleh.
Would never press that
You need
button.
both.
I would never press that button because sometimes, you know, we get motivated by salt, I think.
People who don't get salty aren't winners, in my opinion. I don't think there's a player that I know that don't get salty that wins. Every single player that y'all see win Street Fighter or NBA championship, NFL, Super Bowl, whatever the case may be.
That is true.
Every last one of them, you can find extremely salty clips about them. So I think no one
That is true.
who wins anything in life is happy all the time. You know, it's just impossible. You have to have that little salt because that's like the competitive edge. If you don't have that, I feel like you can't really go far in competitions.
For me, salty is necessary for me to realize what's wrong. So salty itself is okay, not bad. It's up to you how to use it.
So if salt is a fuel that motivates players to get better, then why are we trying to eradicate it? Thinking I'm a complete failure after losing means you have high standards for yourself.
It's just like normal
Getting
salt.
angered
Too
by your
much is
opponent
not good for
taunting you likely means you have a sense of dignity and fairness. When you personalize a negative outcome, even if it wasn't your fault, it shows that you are empathetic. So instead of a magic button, Burns suggests you think of it as a magic dial. For example, I'm a complete failure dialed down is I wish I did better, which serves the same purpose without making you overly sad. By toning down the
True.
excess salt instead of removing it altogether, you can still do you while having enough salt to season your next victory.
Use your salt from today to season your next victory.
So the question remains, why play competitive games that put you through all this?
Punk, yeah. I mean, he's got to feel
because the thrill,
some
the
kind of way after
accomplishment.
that. What a crazy run.
Because playing with others is a chance to learn about yourself in an environment where mistakes are not life or death.
He finally did it. You can say anything you want about this kid. He is an Evo champion, and you can never take that away from him.
In the book, The Anxious Generation, Jonathan Haidt argues that children need to go out and play more with real people instead of being isolated to their smartphones and other screen-based activities.
We have overprotected our children in the real world and underprotected them online.
He writes, "It is an unsupervised, child-led play where children best learn to tolerate bruises, handle their emotions, read other children's emotions, take turns, resolve conflicts, and play fair." Though he acknowledges the benefits of gaming, he is skeptical that online gaming could be as beneficial as hanging out with friends in the real world. I agree, which is why I think offline gaming is the perfect complement. This is where your ability to accept.
That's an interesting one, 'cause not wrong, right? It's weird. Okay, so I think I'm old enough that I still remember LAN parties. I still remember going over your friend's house to play split screen Halo, play split screen zombies, whatever. And that sucked. Like, the gaming experience in split screen sucked. It was ass. But it was fun. So, in a perfect world, right, being able to bring your own PC, bring over your own, not PC, or I guess like console or screen and stuff like that, and so you're playing next to each other while playing the same game, was kind of peak, if you could do that. So I can see where the argument goes for playing at LANs would be cool. But at the same time, at least in my own personal opinion, playing LAN just isn't fun for me. Like it's a cool experience, but I just wouldn't have as much fun, I guess, if that makes sense. Like the game wouldn't be fun. Like the people you're with is fun. Like it's a cool activity, but when I play games at home, it's because I really enjoy what I'm playing. In this, I feel like I'd be playing because everyone else is playing. I don't know if that makes sense though.
Defeat and handle emotions is tested in front of real people.
I would tell the salty guy, you know, that whatever your behavior is, be it salt or rage.
I also don't think it would replace going outside playing like a kid. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it replaces either.
Gonna affect other players. Most of the people, when I told them that, you know, they tend to control their salt better. They're forced to control because they don't want to look bad, you know, as a human. And in that way, they slowly improve, but they start to learn how to control something which they never ever do. So it's a chain effect that eventually I realized it works very good and it became very healthy for the whole community.
You know, it's like you're basically processing the salt to become a better person, right? You're not acting on emotions right away. So, you know, it's building character.
And this is why I feel the offline open bracket fighting game tournament is so valuable, and I never want to see it die off. It's one of the final vestiges of face-to-face human interaction in competitive gaming where anyone can join, get salty, and fist bump afterwards. This was Gerald from Corey Gaming. Thanks for watching.
That's a good point at the end.
This video is sponsored by...
That was actually a really good point at the end. I haven't experienced anything like that because I don't play fighting games. You know what? Honestly, the thing that I think makes me think of that I would enjoy probably doing is Pokemon. Like Pokemon events look really cool in that aspect. I don't know if I'd want to do fighting games. Fighting games aren't really that interesting to me to do myself. But really a video though. Some of that stuff is kind of complex and might go over a lot of people's head, but I relate to a lot of it. A lot of that made sense to me, so I liked it. Good video. Good vid. Okay. I've had that sitting in my library of things to watch for probably God knows so long. Is it done? It's done. Chat's finished. It's done. Crap, are you here? By chance? I don't think Crap's here. Alright, I'll get my own. It's fine. Alright, chat. Time. I just finished downloading The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Do I restart YouTube stream? I feel like I probably should in the game. Just because YouTube gets confused. Do multiple games in a single stream. Might have to. Let me launch the game though. Nope. Is it gonna launch? Oh. It has a launcher. Oh. Holy shit, my PC just started spinning up.
Screen reader.
Oh, I forgot to do Uh-oh, is it just gonna go straight in? No. Did you play part 1? I did. This is gonna be like a menu where you like hit start and stuff, right? 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 Flip. Okay. Okay. YouTube. Here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna restart stream. Gotta give me like 2 minutes. All right, it'll come back up. It'll just be Last of Us. I want to make sure the VODs are separated. Putting it all in one, YouTube gets confused. So if you want to watch first playthrough of Last of Us, just refresh YouTube in like 2 minutes and it should be there. Okay? All right, see you guys in a minute.